There we go. Hi, Chad. Hello, 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 everyone. Welcome on in. Happy Thursday. Hopefully, your week is going swell so far. Even if it's not, even if it is a rough week, we are getting there to the end. It's almost Friday. It's almost the weekend. I believe in you guys. You guys can do it. We will all survive. We will all persevere. Um, so yeah, chat, welcome on in to a brand new live stream. Of course, we have Nier Automata in front of us, and I am, ready to jump in and kind of basically continue where we stopped. I think we had just now reached the village of the machines in the story, and now we need to like go back to the resistance camp and deliver some kind of item to the resistance leader, and then the story will progress from there. I don't even know really how far we have gone. Like, I don't know if we are maybe like 20% of the way through the story or 30% or whatever, but I think, hopefully my desire is that for today's stream, if we can make it to like the halfway marker of the story, that would be a really nice, goal to achieve for sure. But yeah, chat, things have been pretty decently well since I've seen you guys last, right? Only like less than 48 hours, less than 2 days. Not really been up to too much, to be honest. I did so yesterday. I obviously did not stream on Wednesday, right? And I have to say, like, I felt very glad that I was not streaming. I felt like it was a good day to kind of relax and unwind and kind of just enjoy the stuff that I wanted to enjoy, right? Um, Basically, so yesterday, and I also did this, I think, on like maybe Monday night or Tuesday night. I've been spending a bit of time on Genshin and on Nikkei, because in Genshin there are two different events that are going to be ending in, I think it's like 4 days from now. There's going to be two events that are going away, and I needed to complete them, right? So Monday or Tuesday, I spent some hours in Genshin going through and completing one of the events, and I managed to finish it completely, and I'm very happy about that. There's still one more event that I have to do, which is not yet started, but it is going to be disappearing in 4 days from now, so I need to, obviously spend some time on that, probably, before I go live and stream, tomorrow and the day after and such like that, right? So I've been doing Genshin. I've also been doing Nikkei because basically, okay, so it's kind of hard to explain if you guys out there are not familiar with the game and not familiar with the mechanics and everything. But not too long ago, maybe last week or the week before, there was an update that was released for the game, and they added these things in the game. So in Nikkei, there are these items which are called treasures, right? And basically, a treasure is an item that is specific to a singular character, right? One character. And when you have a treasure unlocked for that character, it basically makes them more powerful, right? It kind of buffs them. And so, a lot of the time, treasures will be released for characters that are kind of older characters that are not exactly meta. They're not exactly the most powerful characters at the top of the hierarchy, right? And so, I think like once every couple of months, I want to say it's like maybe, once every half a year, like once every 6 months or so, they release new treasures for characters. And sometimes the treasures are really good. Sometimes they're kind of not really that amazing. And the only reason why you would unlock the treasure is because you like that specific character and you want, to buff that character. You want to get a special lobby artwork, like a wallpaper that you can put on your game. So, the game has different treasures for different characters, and recently they released the newest batch of treasures. And so there were, I believe, I think it's four characters total that got treasures. There is a character by the name of Privity, another character by the name of Moron, or Moran. So there is Privity, Moran, there is Senti, and then there is Zwe, right? To be honest, out of those four treasures, Privity and Moran are like they are kind of like the best two treasures that any player out there is recommended to go for, right? Senti, not really. I've heard that basically her treasure can make your performance in PvP game modes. It can make it worse. And I don't know the specifics behind it. I'm not gonna spend time trying to explain it because, you know, for those of you out there that don't play Nikkei, it's not gonna make any sense whatsoever. And I also don't really fully understand it myself, right? But basically, it kind of is, like, in general, I think her treasure is not horrible, but in, like, PvP game modes, if you do get her treasure and you, like, max it out, it does kind of make it to where your characters, your team, performs worse than if you don't have the treasure, which is very interesting, right? So, Senti, not really super worth, but, you know, you can get it if you really want to. And then Zve, which is the fourth character, I'm gonna be honest, chat, I think, like, even back when her character first released in the game, she was very, very, very mediocre at best. And honestly, if you wanted to be very harsh, you would say that she's garbage. She's dog water, right? So she's always been a bad character, and from what I understand, the treasure that they released does not really make her that much better. It does not really make her very playable and very viable in the game, right? But anyways, so they released these treasures, and when they released the treasures, I was just like so not prepared for the release, and I did not have enough materials for it, right? Because basically there are two things that you need in order to upgrade a treasure, right? You need, number one, XP materials, right? Experience materials, right? You need that. So you spend the XP material to upgrade the level of the treasure and get it to a certain level. Then, after you unlock the treasure, right? After you do that, basically what happens is you have the treasure and it's equipped on the character, but the treasure, it has 3 different phases, right? There's phase 1, phase 2, phase 3 treasure, and you want to ideally max out to phase 3, because phase 3, like, essentially the way that works is that every Nikkei in the game, right, they have 3 different abilities. They have skill number 1, skill number 2, and then they have their burst ability, right? So skill 1, skill 2, burst. When you upgrade the treasure, and you do, you know, there's 3 phases of the treasure, each phase corresponds to one of the abilities, right? It corresponds to the burst, or it corresponds to skill 2 or skill 1 of the Nikkei. So ideally you want to get all the way through phase 3 so that you can buff every single skill and burst of the Nikkei, right? You want to make them as powerful as possible. In order to upgrade the treasure from, like, phase 1 to phase 2, and then from phase 2 to phase 3, instead of spending XP materials, there is a special type of material that is exclusive to that one particular character, right? And the way that you obtain this material, there's kind of, I would say technically 3 different ways that you obtain this material, right? Number 1 is every single day when you log into the game, you can do this thing called outpost defense, and you basically, like, you dispatch characters to go and do, you know, these like random, just like kind of daily commission type stuff. And then after a certain amount of hours, they will finish those dispatch missions, and they'll come back and give you resources. So every day you have these dispatch missions, and you know, each day you get a maximum of 3 you know, treasure material for whatever character that you specifically want, right? You select the particular character that you are getting the materials for, and you get 3 materials per day, right? On top of that, there are kind of 2 other methods. Number 1 is there is a game mode which is called Solo Raid. And basically, Solo Raid has different stages. I think that in total, there's maybe, I want to say there's like 8 stages. And then the final stage, the 9th one, is considered as like challenge mode, right? And so the way that it works is that, you know, let's say Solo Raid, it starts. On day 1, you can do stage 1, 2, and 3. On day 2, you do 4, 5, and 6. On day 3, you do 7, 8, and then challenge mode, right? So each day, you get to do one of the stages and kind of like climb up the sort of ladder of Solo Raid, right? And then basically the way that it works is that once everybody is on challenge mode, once challenge mode is unlocked, everybody will try to basically get the highest score possible to rank on the leaderboards, right? And depending on where you rank, that depends how much rewards that you get from Solo Raid, okay? So every single day in Solo Raid, right, you play certain stages. It could be stage 1 through 3, 4 through 6, whatever, right? Eventually, once you get to the very end, once you unlock challenge mode, every day that you log in from that moment forward, you can basically replay the challenge level like 8 or whatever the highest one is below challenge mode. You can play that difficulty, and you can do it 3 times per day. And basically, you know, once you unlock challenge mode, you log into the game, and then you click a button, and the button will automatically just like, it kind of, what's the word? It basically acts like an imitation of like, oh, they are doing an attempt on difficulty level 8, right? And so it will automatically give you rewards on a daily basis of like, okay, they auto played the stage 3 times today, give them X amount of rewards for the daily kind of like mission, right? Of auto playing that stage. So essentially, during the length of Solo Raid, you know, starting from day 1 until the end of Solo Raid, you can basically get different resources, different rewards and materials each day that you log in, and then you do Solo Raid like 3 times each day, right? So that is another method of getting materials for upgrading treasures, right? The only thing about Solo Raid is that you, like, the rewards that drop from Solo Raid, they are completely randomized. So you don't get to, like, select which type of rewards that you receive. It just gives you kind of like RNG, right? It gives you random rewards. So, you know, that's the second method. The third method is related to Solo Raid. It's similar. Not too long ago, I want to say maybe a month ago or maybe 2 months ago, they released a new game mode, which is called Solo Raid Museum, right? And basically the way that this works is that in the museum, they have old Solo Raid bosses that came out long ago, and they put them in the museum, and you can fight those old bosses again, right? You can fight them again. And the way that it works is that basically you fight the boss, and the idea is you have to try and deal as much damage as possible to the boss using 5 different teams that you create. Once you fight the boss and you defeat the boss, or defeat, right? You fight the boss and you use 5 different teams, and then you see what is the maximum amount of damage that you dealt to the boss, right? Once you do that, if you're you know, basically depending on how much damage you deal, that determines, do you get all the rewards, do you get some of the rewards, right? It depends on like how much damage did you deal, and was the damage that you dealt more than the very first person to clear Solo Raid Museum? What score did they get, against that boss, right? So you do the fight. You fight the boss, you use 5 teams, and then you finish, right? Once you kind of yeah, once you complete your 5 attempts, you're done. And it'll give you a score. It'll say you dealt this much damage, okay? After that, after you kind of finish your first, collection of attempts, your 5 attempts against the boss, you basically unlock this mode, which is called, like, I think it's called no limit mode. And so the way that it works is that when you do no limit mode, rather than, kind of just like fighting the boss 5 times and then seeing how much damage that you deal, it's sort of kind of the same thing, except, you have, when you fight the boss, you have these particular thresholds of, like, okay, let's say hypothetically, right? Let's say that the first threshold is dealing 5 billion damage, right? Then the next threshold is 10 billion damage, and then 15, and then 20, right? This is just hypothetical. As you deal more and more damage, you climb this ladder, and it's called steps, right? So let's say that, like, you fight the boss, you deal X amount of damage, and let's say that you end up getting to, step 7 of the boss. That means that, the amount of damage that you dealt was in between the minimum threshold for step 7 and then the minimum threshold for step 8, right? And maybe that might be, 12 billion damage, or 15 billion damage, or whatever, right? So the higher that you place on this, like, hypothetical ladder, the more damage that you dealt to the boss, right? And this Solo Raid Museum thing, it's very, very tough, right? I remember I was seeing people on Discord, they were talking about, how people were handling it, especially people who are, like, big major whales in Nikkei, people who spend a lot of money on the game. Some of the newest Solo Raid Museum bosses that they released, even, like, big whale players in the game who spend a lot of money on the game, they were struggling to, like, get beyond, I think it was like step 20 or something. They were struggling to, surpass that particular stage. And it's something where I believe, if I'm not mistaken, the more damage that you deal to the boss, and the higher your step count is, the more powerful the boss becomes. So the boss, the attacks that it does against you, they grow stronger over time as you deal more damage to the boss, right? So yeah. Basically, the way that I would say it is that, doing Solo Raid Museum, it is completely 100% an optional thing. You don't have to do it, right? But, if you choose to do it, there are basically 2 things that you can choose to do. You can do your very first clear, your first, set of 5 attempts, and you can stop there. Or you can do your 5 attempts, you do your first clear, you get rewards for doing that, and then you go and you try to, like, basically try to complete as many steps as you can, if you want to. You don't have to. In my opinion, I feel like the step system it's something that is primarily meant for people who are way more hardcore players of Nikkei, and I personally don't really care about that type of stuff. It doesn't matter to me. It's not important. However, doing the first clear of the solo raid museum bosses, it gives quite a substantial amount of rewards in terms of treasure XP material and basically doll XP material, the XP material that you need to level up the dolls to get the treasures, right? So basically yesterday and maybe the day before as well, I spent some time in Nikkei, kind of just trying to clear these solo raid museum bosses and get my first clear rewards from each one. And I will say that generally speaking, it was not too terrible of an experience. There was only one, I think there was only one so far, one solo raid museum boss that really fucking pissed me off. That like I absolutely hate this boss. But other than that, the other bosses were pretty manageable. I was able to, you know, kind of get the first clear rewards easy peasy. And it was only that one boss where I did struggle a little bit. I still managed to complete the first clear and I got the rewards, thank God, but it was very annoying, very painful. So yeah, that's basically what I've been up to. I haven't really been doing too much, just mainly Genshin, mainly Nikkei. Some things that I did want to mention to you guys and kind of announce to you guys out there, which is, you know, fingers crossed, right? Knock on wood, it's hopefully good news. So, you know, during the past, well, yeah, basically during the past like 24 hours, maybe 48 hours, I have been, you know, continuing to, you know, tweak my OBS setup and my stream stuff, right? So basically there's kind of two things that I ended up doing. Two kind of like major things that I ended up doing, I should say. So number one, I think I'm hoping, right? I'm like 99% certain. I think that I did get the ad overlay system to start working. I think it should be working perfectly fine during today's stream. We're gonna test it out. We're gonna see in about 4 minutes and like 35 seconds. There will be an ad break, and assuming all goes well, hopefully the ad break will, you know, trigger the streamer bot system to function. I hope so. Basically, what I ended up doing is, you know, I decided to change the kind of system. I changed it back from the previous setup that I had, where it was like looking and detecting for a message from stream elements. I changed it from that because that, you know, I think last time that we did a live stream, it did not work. It did not function. So I removed that system and I redesigned it so that now StreamerBot will check to see if Twitch is running an advertisement on my channel. And the thing is that, you know, previously when I had this like, you know, ad checking system on StreamerBot, the way that I had it set up was I was trying to use a programming statement where it is known as an if-else statement, right? So it's like, if blank is true, then do this. If it is false, then do that, right? So it turns out the if-else statement that I had was not programmed properly. And the reason why is because basically the if statement, I had it set to, if an advertisement is currently running, then execute this these actions, right? If it's not running, then don't do anything, okay? The problem is I was using this object, which is, the name of the object is ad is running. And at first, you know, I had it where it was like separated by the underscore. So it's like ad underscore is underscore running. And that was like the object where it's like, you know, the if statement, it's supposed to check that object and say, does this object equal blank? Does it equal 1? Does it equal 0? Does it equal some other value? It turns out, as far as I have seen online, there is no object called add is running. I remember that like I did some research to try and figure out like what are the objects that exist out there. And at first, whenever I searched online and I looked at like, the AI, right, asking the AI information, it said that there's an add is running object. And at first it was like add underscore is underscore running. But then I asked it again and it was like, oh, the object is add is running, no spaces between them, just add and then capital I is and then capital R running, right? So add is running. And then I was like, okay, you know what? I am, I am growing wary of trusting, AI to be 100% accurate, because we all know, like everyone in the world knows, that AI is very prone to making mistakes. So I was like, okay, here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna go to the official documentation for StreamerBot, and I'm gonna check and see if they have information about what variables, what objects exist out there. And when I looked it up, I saw that there is no such object, there's no such variable called add is running. So what I did is, I stepped back and I was like, wait a second. Do I even need an if-else statement at all? And I realized, like, no, I really don't. Because the trigger for the action is for StreamerBot to check if an ad is running. If the trigger is set to that setting, then all I need to do is just have these sub actions execute when the trigger is valid, when it is true. I don't need to have an if else statement in the sub actions at all. I just need to execute the steps that I wanted to execute, right? So what I did was I threw away the entire the entire. Oh, there we go, chat. It worked. Look at that. Hell yeah, look at that. It worked. Perfect. Oh my god, that's beautiful. So yeah, basically I threw away the if else statement, right? And I was like, okay, when this trigger happens, execute these actions. And basically what it's supposed to do is it's supposed to pull up this screen with the ads in progress, kind of scrolling. And this is the entire thing. That's what's supposed to happen, right? So we can confirm it does work, right? So I did that. That is really, really cool. I think that, assuming this works, assuming that this functions properly, what we need to do is we need to wait for the 3 minutes to be over. And then once the 3 minutes is over, we're going to wait and see if StreamerBot takes away this screen, if they take away this ads in progress overlay. And if it does, then StreamerBot is working perfectly fine, and I've fixed the problem, right? So that was one thing that I ended up doing. The other thing that I ended up doing is, I kind of mentioned this in a previous live stream, and thankfully I remembered about it, and I was like, wait a second, I think that I can potentially make it automated. I can make it something that happens without me needing to manually control everything, right? So basically, for anyone out there who does not remember this, or maybe you weren't there and you just did not witness it, right? I brought up this idea because basically right now I have two different webcams. I have this one right here that I'm talking to you guys through, and then I also have this one up here, which is in the corner. And I can actually, what I can do is I can, let's see here, I can remove this one, and then I think, wait a second, can I do this? I can. Hi chat, how are we going? Hi, it is I. Yeah, so we have this webcam right here, which is kind of like off to the side facing me, right? And so I brought up this idea where I was like, I think it would be, pretty cool if we had a redemption in my channel, so that, my viewers out there, you guys, you can basically control my webcam. And what I mean by that is, I basically I set up multiple different functions that can happen, right? And so this will be, there we go. It worked. Beautiful, chat. It went away. The ads overlay disappeared after the 3 minutes, and we are back to the game. Oh my god, this feels so fucking good that this overlay works. I love it. I love it so much. Okay. So, um, as I was saying, right, I added multiple different features, and this will be a little bit of a way to kind of like share the information and let you guys know. Basically, for anyone out there that does like watch the streams, you do lurk in my chat every so often. I have added some channel point redemptions. And what you can do is you can click on the redemptions like pop up, and you can scroll down, and the specific redemptions that I added, they cost 3 channel points, right? I didn't want to make it like too crazy expensive, but I also didn't want to make it like the cheapest ones that are on the list, right? So if you scroll down, there will be some channel point redemptions that cost 3 channel points. And basically, there are different functions that it does, right? So there is one channel point redemption where if you redeem it, it will basically turn off my webcam, right? And just like shut it off, right? There is another redemption that will okay, so the redemption that shuts on or off the webcam, that one is something where like basically if you redeem it, it can turn the webcam off, but then let's say that the webcam is already off and you redeem it, it'll turn the webcam on. So it turns the webcam on or off. It's kind of like a light switch, right? So that is one of the redemptions. The other redemption that I have is to swap the webcam. So if you, go and redeem the specific channel point redemption, right now I'm using the Logitech webcam, the one that's like right in front of me. If you select the swap redemption, it will change this webcam to this webcam over here, right? And then vice versa. So if you redeem the other channel point redemption, it will change it to where, basically we swap from the kind of like diagonal corner camera to this camera facing, straight ahead, right? So yeah, that's what I've done, and thankfully it was not too crazy difficult to set up in StreamerBot. I think the design of it, the logic behind it is pretty simple and easy to understand. So I was able to design it in StreamerBot, and so yeah, it should work perfectly fine, and we can actually test it out. So let me see here. I'm trying to think. Okay, so for these redemptions, right? I put a cooldown timer on them because I wanted to, I wanted to make sure that like people could not just spam the redemption over and over and over again, right? I feel like that would be kind of a nuisance. So I put a cooldown on it for 5 minutes for each one. So I'm thinking, right? What we can do is, I can probably test it out here, and then I can just manually, mess around with my webcam on my own once I kind of like test the redemptions and make sure that they function, right? Um, so let me see here. Let's go into my channel point redemptions here. Let me test it out. Okay, so we're gonna do, let's see, swap from. Okay, so here's what I'm gonna do. I'm going to wait. Hold on. Why is it all the way up there? Manage rewards. Maybe I have to... That's interesting. So the one thing that I'm seeing here, chat, is that whenever I take a look at my list of channel point redemptions, one of the redemptions that I have, basically in the past, right, before I updated this system, I had the, oh, there we go. Okay, I think it fixed itself. Yeah, it fixed itself. So yeah, previously, the redemption that I had, it was set to 5,000 channel points is how much it cost, right? And to be fair, I think that at the time it made sense to put it at that price because I didn't want people to be abusing that channel point redemption. But now that I have this new system in place, I think it's a lot better. Basically, when I looked at the list of channel point redemptions, the one that I changed from 5,000 channel points back down to 3 channel points, it did not move that redemption to be in the right spot. It did not, sort the list by price. It kind of stayed at the very bottom. So I had to kind of like refresh the redemption page for it to actually work. Okay, so here we're gonna test it out, chat. We're gonna test it out. So I'm gonna redeem this one, and okay, this one is supposed to turn off my webcam right now. If I click this button, will it work? Will StreamerBot actually turn my webcam off? Let's see here. Uh-oh. Why isn't it working? That's not good. Let me see here. Let me see here. So I wonder, do I have to like create different actions for turning it on versus turning it off? I think I might have to. Let me look something up here, chat. I'm consulting the StreamerBot documentation. Um hmm. Okay, let me type set source visibility. Oh my god. The website is taking so long. Nope. No, go back. Uh set source visibility state. Toggle. Yeah. Connection. Wait, what? Hold on. Give me a second, chat. Variety. Okay. Then we're gonna go to browser, and then we're gonna go to Logitech. Okay. Okay. All right. So I tried that. Let's test out some of the other redemptions, chat. And before I test them out, let me see here. Let's go to um hmm. Why is it not appearing on this list? Oh, interesting, interesting. Okay, okay. So let me test out something else, chat. Let me test something out. Hmm. So I think what's happening with that redemption specifically is because that redemption, it used to exist in the past, but I basically modified it, right? I kind of changed it to different a different cost and whatever. I think it's like breaking. Yeah, I think it's like breaking the it's breaking StreamerBot, right? So I think what I need to do, I'm gonna take this one, I'm gonna delete this one, and then okay, and then I'm gonna do add a new custom reward. So I'm gonna redo this from the very beginning. Hmm. Okay, and I'm gonna make it cost 3, and then boom, we're gonna say 5, create. There we go. Okay, and so now let's see here. Add Twitch channel point redemption. Let's see if it pulls up here. Okay, there we go. Okay. And so now, first of all, let me go to SpeakerBot here. And then let me click save here. I hope that this stuff like I hope it updates in real time, because if it doesn't, that's kind of poopy. Okay. So I'm gonna click ignored, save settings. There we go. Okay. All right. So let me go back into my channel point redemptions. Let's test, maybe let's test another one first, and then we'll see. Um, Okay, swap from Logitech. Okay, yeah. Let's test that one. So this one right here, it's gonna swap my Logitech camera to my Insta360 one. Let's see if it works, chat. Uh-oh. It's not doing anything. Why is it not doing anything, chat? Um, hmm. Yeah, I don't know why that one's not working. Okay. Let's retry the other one. See if it works. So we're gonna select turn Logitech cam on or off. Redeem. Hmm. Okay. So it's not working, chat. It's not working at all. Why might this be happening? I mean, the trigger should be fine. You know, the trigger should not be a problem. Twitch. Let's go for channel reward. Okay, let me take a look at the documentation here for StreamerBot, because maybe there's something important that I'm missing for the documentation. Channel reward. Um, why is all of this C# code? Uh, Give me a second, chat. So we do channel reward, automatic reward redemption, automatic reward. Let's see, the automatic reward redemptions work for both default rewards as well as the newly introduced power-ups. Okay. Okay. So then reward redemption. Okay, what is reward redemption updated? Trigger for a Twitch reward redemption when it's marked as complete or rejected. Oh. Okay. So yeah, chat, I fully understand now. I get it. This is exactly why, chat, you should always be reading instructions. You should always, always, always be reading instructions. Okay, so we're gonna click delete trigger on all of these because I definitely selected the wrong option. Yes. And then delete. Yes. Okay. So add trigger. We're going to go to Twitch, channel reward, and then reward redemption. And then this one is going to be, let's see, give me a second, chat. Thankfully, it's, you know, kind of sorted by alphabetical order here. Okay. There we go. Yeah, so basically to explain my really, really dumb logic, chat, when I was designing, you know, this system in StreamerBot, I thought that when it says, you know, reward redemption updated, I thought that like basically the creators of StreamerBot, they updated the reward redemption kind of system or mechanism so that it would like better work with StreamerBot and Twitch. And that is why I selected it as like, oh, this must be the newest, you know, kind of design or whatever. But yeah, as you can tell, I'm a complete fucking moron, and I definitely did not do it properly. Okay, so this one right here, we're gonna do recent triggers, reward redemption. So this one is gonna be, let's see, turn. Yep. Okay. Perfect. I'm going to do recent triggers, reward redemption. This one is going to be Logitech. There we go. Okay. Beautiful. There we go. Okay. So this now should work, chat. I believe this should work. I'm going to go ahead and save the settings. Make sure that you know, is updated properly. Okay. And then I'm pretty sure, I could be wrong, chat, like we can take a look here, but I'm pretty sure that my redemptions are still on cooldown, so I can't like activate them right now. Let me see here. Oh, actually no, I can activate it. Okay. Let's test it out, chat. Let's test it out. So if I click swap from Logitech to Insta360, this should work. So let me click this one. Let's see, chat. There we go. It works. Oh my god. That feels so good. It feels so just like, I don't know, so exciting, so hype whenever something actually works that you design. Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. I love it, chat. I love it. Okay. So yeah, that swapped basically from my main webcam, or my old one, to my new one. And then let me test out these other ones. So if we go to, let's see, I'm gonna try turning off the webcam now. So if I do this, redeem. Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. There we go, chat. Troubleshooted all of it on stream today. It works. So again, as let me put the webcam back on, and I'm gonna turn on this one. There we go. Yeah. So yeah, chat. As you guys have been able to see me fix it live on stream, now, you know, I can basically say this confidently and say this knowing that it works. From now on, moving forward in the future, if you guys ever want to kind of like mess around with my webcam, if you want to, you know, turn it on or off, if you want to change to a different webcam, right, you guys can all do that for 3 channel points each time. One thing to take note of is that basically, you know, each of these redemptions has a cooldown of 5 minutes, so you won't be able to like change it back until after the cooldown finishes, right? another thing to obviously take note of, and this should be just very common sense, right? This should be very obvious. If let's say that my current active webcam is the Logitech one, right? If that is the active one, and then you basically redeem a channel reward to like turn on or off the what's it called? The other webcam, I don't think that it will work. I could be wrong. Hmm. Like all I know is that like you I think you won't be able to swap, right? No, actually I think you can swap. So if I'm using like Logitech and then you say like swap from the Insta360 to the Logitech, I think that will just literally do nothing. But I think that maybe, you know what I should probably do? I should probably, kind of create like a safeguard with the design where it's like if you okay, yeah. I think that's probably a smart idea. So basically, let's say that I'm using the hmm, yeah, if I'm using like the Logitech webcam and then you say, okay, I want to toggle the yeah, I want to toggle the Insta360 camera, we should make it to where the two webcams will like never kind of never be on top of one another, both of them active, right? I think that's probably a smart idea. So let me take a look here, chat. Um okay, I'm gonna do, let's see, core, let's do logic, and then we're gonna do if else. Um hmm. Ooh, this might be tough. This might be tough. There's arguments. Logic. Get input. No. Let's go to hmm. Yeah, this might be tough, chat. I think what I might need to do is probably I might have to like look at some of the some of the like documentation to see how I could design it to make sure that these two redemptions don't kind of like get don't get screwed up, where it's like both of them can fuck up the like kind of visibility of both webcams. um this might be something where I may need to, if I can't find it in the documentation for StreamerBot, I may need to kind of ask a question in the Discord and see if I can get some technical expertise, some help with it. Um, but yeah, the one thing that I'm curious about here is hmm. Yeah, this might be something that I may not be able to find it in the documentation. And even if I do find it in the documentation, it might be difficult to kind of like to find exactly what it is that I'm looking for. Okay, okay. Um and I don't think that I can do anything on like through Twitch's side either, right? Like, let me see here. If I click edit, um hmm. Yeah. Yeah, that is something that I'm going to have to figure out, because I mean, we can literally test it live right now, chat. Like what I can do is let me see. So, right now my Logitech camera is on. What happens if I try to like redeem it so that the Insta360 is on? So if I were to do redeem, yeah, it literally puts it on top. Okay, okay. Um, yeah, that's kind of annoying, because basically, here's what I'm thinking, chat. There's like kind of two different pathways that I can take, right? Pathway number one is I can make it so that basically there is one, so like there's one redemption to turn a webcam on, and then there's another redemption to turn the webcam off, right? And if I do this, that means that there will be one, there will be one for turn on the Logitech webcam, one for turn off the Logitech webcam. Then there's going to be another one for turn on the Insta360 webcam, and a fourth one, right? A fourth redemption for turn the Insta360 camera off, right? So what it does is it kind of, right now, since we only have two, redemptions that kind of turn on or off, right? It would basically double the amount of redemptions that I would have to, add to my stream, right? And then by doing that, I can easily go into StreamerBot and I can easily design it to where, like, if turn on is activated, then X happens or Y happens. And then if, the one for Insta360 is activated, then blank happens, right? So it'll be easy to kind of program that in StreamerBot, but it will be kind of a nuisance because it means that we will have even more channel point redemptions available on my channel, which is like, I do think it's better if we were able to kind of condense it, right? And not have 4 different channel point redemptions for simple actions, right? So that is option number 1, is to kind of do it, I guess, like the messy way, right? The suboptimal way. The other option is, assuming that it is possible in StreamerBot. I don't know if it is, but I assume that it is. We find a way to basically program the action and the sub actions so that if, one webcam is turned on, then the other webcam is automatically shut off, and then vice versa. If webcam 2 is turned on, then webcam 1 goes away, and then if webcam 1 is turned on, webcam 2 disappears, right? I do believe there has to be a way to cleanly, program that or design it in StreamerBot, but as far as I saw in the documentation, and as far as I know, from my knowledge of StreamerBot, I'm not, 100% positive that it does exist. I can only speculate, So yeah, that's kind of what I'm thinking at the moment, but very likely it'll have to be something where, essentially, I look into it off stream and I kind of deal with that at a later time, because I don't want to spend even more time on stream trying to fix everything right now. It'll probably be a big waste of time. But yeah. Anyways, we at the very least we have the foundations for the system, and the thing is that, like, at the very least the swap, channel point redemptions for changing webcams, that works perfectly fine as far as I understand. It's only the turn on and off redemptions that we need to kind of optimize. We need to make sure that they work perfectly without any issues. So yeah. But in any case, to chat, we're done yapping at this point. We can dive on into the game. Let me go ahead and let's see here. We are going to, we're going to dive on into the game, continue where we left off. Let's see, start game. So we basically ended off right when we got to Pascal's, machine village, and we need to head on back to where the resistance camp is. Okay. Okay, give me a second here, chat. Let's go to system. Settings. Camera. Nope, not inverted. It's a little bit better. Not too bad. I think this is better. We probably want to go over here, right? Didn't even see that item.
Operator 210 to 9S. This is your regularly scheduled contact. I have something important to discuss with you today.
What is it?
Our maintenance team filed a complaint about how you treat your flight unit. They requested that you cease making unauthorized modifications.
Well, I kinda had to. There's so much excess data sent to me from the satellite, it's delaying aim correction.
If you have a rebuttal, you need to discuss it with maintenance. Fight it out if you must. Operator 210 out.
All right.
Jeez. My operator's more prone to violence than I thought.
It's not a terrible thing. You have currently invested in me to the tune of 9320G. Would you possibly be able to invest in the inventions of the world's most foremost genius? Sure. Joy, elation. I had not thought myself capable of such. And just between you and I, know that if you provide enough of an investment, I'll be able to provide certain dividends in return. Now then, what care you invest? Let's do... I actually don't know. What happens if you select this one? The heart is willing, but alas, the pocketbook is thin. Truly a pity. Let's see, how much can we give him? Let's see here. Maybe 1,000 thanks for your investment efforts. However, I yet lack the budget I require, and so am unable to provide the promised material dividends. Do let me know if you find another opportunity for us to do business together. Yes, yes. Okay. 9820. Okay. So let's do 100 and then 80. Yeah, I think we need to do it like 5 more times, chat. Four more times. Two more times. Very wise, very wise. A shrewd investor knows how to strike when the iron is hot, eh? I look forward to a fruitful working relationship in the future. Quite. 2 days later. Okay, okay. Eureka, I've done it. Feast eyes and senses alike upon my new invention. Meteorite ×1, reset +1 chip. Alas, but sadly, this staggering work of genius has exhausted my funding. Would you care to make a new investment in my efforts? Not right now. Pardon? You accuse me of clicking my tongue in your general direction. Horrors! I would not. I would never. I, after all, am nothing without you. Is this not true? Fair point. Fair point. Okay. Let's see here, chat. Let's take a look at the map. Interesting. There are 2 spots there. 1 spot there. 1 spot up there. I actually don't know if it's possible to reach up there. Maybe it is. Okay. Currently, we're here. Need to go back there. How do we get all the way over there, chat? I legit cannot see a damn thing. Hold on. Let me see here. Can I... Screen? Oh my god. It's so bright, chat. What the fuck? This is slightly better. Okay, how the fuck do I go down this ladder, chat? There's a ladder here, but I cannot interact with it at all. There we go. Okay. I just literally, like, fucking... Sure, I guess. I just literally fucking, like, bounced off the area. We need to go here, right? So if I keep going this way... I think that's where the marker is. Yeah, it's like over there. Surely we'll find something, right, chat? Maybe there will be a quest or something. I mean, the marker shows right here. Can jump up there. Okay. Maybe we have to, like, basically go back the way that we came from before. You know, the pathway that we took to get to this, you know, boss in the first place. Maybe that's what we need to do. Let me see here. That's probably correct. Although, to be honest, I don't even know if it's, like, worth it at all. So we need to go... Need to go here, need to go up here. I remember the general pathway. Take that. So we need to go... Nope, can't jump up there. Come on. There we go. There we go, okay. Over here. And we go over here. Take this staircase over here. Surely the roller coaster will appear, right, chat? We can ride it again, I think. Nope, come on. There we go. Will there be any more enemies that we come across? Okay, alright, alright. Wait, did we end up in the exact same place, chat? I think we did. I think it literally just took us around the entire way. And I'm assuming that there's no way that we can, like, go on the tracks without this roller coaster. And jump over there. Okay. Interesting. Yeah, chat, I don't know if that, you know, particular orange dot is accessible. I mean, there has to be some kind of a pathway to get to it. But I wasn't really seeing anything. I don't think there's anything over here. And I also don't think this is an area we can go to. I don't know. Yeah, I'm kind of lost. I am kind of lost, chat. Okay. Yep, no clue, chat. No clue at all. I guess for now we just head back to the resistance camp because I don't really see any other pathways. We do have an ad break that's going to be popping up here, chat. So when the ad break happens, I'll pause the game. But yeah, it seems like this is a dead end for us. Where do we need to go? Oh, here we go? There we go. Found it, chat. All right, there we go, chat. Ad break time. Don't worry, game is paused. Got my hands up. I'm not touching any of the controls. We're good to go. Yeah. I'm really glad this new ad break thing is working properly, because yeah, man, I don't know why. I feel like it's just me and my big dumb brain just, you know, not fucking understanding proper programming logic, but it took me forever to kind of get that. Give me a second here, chat. Gotta do something. Um. There we go. Okay. Sorry, chat. I checked a Discord server that I was a part of, and there was a bot in there that needed to be banned, so I quickly banned the bot, got rid of it, and you know, took care of that issue. But anyways, as I was saying, I I don't know why it took me so long to get like this ads in progress thing functioning properly as it should be. But I'm very glad that I did, you know, figure it out. It feels very, very relieving that it works properly. Next, I will have to obviously figure out, I'll have to fine tune the, you know, turning the webcam on and off, that kind of situation. But, yeah, it's something that I'll eventually sort it and get it fixed. And when it is fixed, then, you know, we'll be able to use it to our heart's content. I think in the meantime, you know, if anyone out there decides to kind of redeem the turn it on or off, and like let's say that it kind of makes it to where both of the webcams are, both of them are like showing on top of one another, I'll probably make it to where like just for now I will kind of manually turn on or off the webcams, right? Whichever one is like on the bottom, right? I'll manually turn it on or off depending on the situation. But yeah. That's something I'll have to fine tune at a later time. You know, chat. One thing that I did want to kind of share with you guys and talk about. So you know, I took a look at my schedule, and this is, you know, pretty good news for us. But you know, it may be something that I need to kind of spend some time on, right? Um, Basically, you know, with with obviously with every single week that passes by, um, every single week that passes by, I have homework that is due, right? And typically, my IT class, the cloud technology class that I'm taking, typically we have assignments that are due every Sunday. However, it seems like this upcoming Sunday we do not have any assignments that are, you know, required to be submitted. Um, I do remember, right? So I was kind of watching the video. So every single week, my professor usually releases a kind of like a lecture type video to the class. And I remember watching the video, and I think he said in that video that during this week, you know, we would not have any requirements for our class project that are due, but he said that he would highly recommend we kind of like don't procrastinate. You know, we don't wait until the last minute to complete the next kind of steps of the project. So, you know, on the one hand, I think it's a good thing that you know, this upcoming Sunday I will have less homework that I need to focus on. It's a good thing, but on the other hand, I can't really allow myself to be lazy and not really do anything, right? Um, so yeah. But just wanted to share that. That's a little bit of good news for us. A little bit of good news. Um, Anyways, let's dive back into the game, shall we, chat? Let's do it. Mm-mm-mm-mm-mm-mm. Do. Okay. Let's see. Good old Nier Automata. Okay, so this was where we came from. This was like the entrance area. Okay, anything else worth picking up? There is. This is not really good for my brain because every time I see something shiny, I always want to like grab it, you know? Hello there, sewer. All right. Was there anything down this way? There's this over here. Is this the way up? I actually don't remember if it is. No, this might be a new area, chat, that we've not been to before. Yeah, I don't know what that is. Maybe there's like an object or something we're supposed to put here. Very strange. Doesn't seem like we can go through there. Don't think we can go through here either. Is there any pathway out of here? Does not seem like it. Yeah, it seems like this is a dead end, chat, at least for now. Okay. So... can't go there. We already went there. Is there anything over here? No, that's a dead end. Free item, I'll take it. Do. Can't go through here either. Okay, interesting. Okay. Nice. And then up we go. I love the ability that we have to like kind of jump up the ladder rather than just climbing it, you know, straight up. Okay, so now should be able to go over here. It's crazy how, like, you know, we are these ultra powerful androids, and then as we walk through fucking blades of grass, you know, we go through a tiny little bush. It's like, oh no, the bush has slowed you down. It's like, the fuck? How is a bush able to, like, you know, compete with a fucking insanely powerful, crazy android? Okay, so we can't go up there. Alright, here we go, chat. We made it. Let me go ahead and save here. Beautiful. Hello, leader. How goes it? Say, Anemone, I've got a package for you from a machine called Pascal. A fuel filter? Ah, perfect timing. We were running low. Wait, you met Pascal? Sure did. So you've been consorting with machines, huh? Just the ones in the village. They're totally harmless, and they also have the means to construct intricate devices that we can't. In exchange, we provide them with oil and other materials. I guess you'd call it a form of commerce. I see. Anyway, if you're headed back there, please take this high viscosity oil to Pascal. Deliver the viscous oil. Interesting.
Well, what do you think?
He just started started transmitting to us directly.
Now do you believe we're not a threat?
Your mouth can say anything it wants, but you still don't have a heart.
I suppose that's technically accurate. Yes, well, you're free to visit our village whenever you like.
Interesting. You know, one thing I will say, chat, the character of Pascal, very strangely, in my opinion, right? When you hear the voice of Pascal, it's like, oh, that sounds like a, you know, a very feminine voice, even though, you know, machines, even though robots don't really have genders, right? And yet 9S refers to Pascal as he, which is very interesting, very fascinating to me. Okay. Wait, why is there a dot in the camp? Is there someone I need to chat with? Maybe there is. Give me a second here. Is it this guy? Oh, this one has a quest, maybe. Say, you're the new Yorha models, aren't you? I guess we are the newest now that you mention it. Did you need something? I bet new models like you can handle pretty much anything, huh? You might even be able to... No, I shouldn't ask. That would be rude. But yet... Why don't you tell us what's wrong? Maybe we can help out. Oh, well, if you insist. It turns out one of my friends has gone missing. Missing? That doesn't sound good. Where was this friend last seen? At the material storage site where he works. The storage site, eh? Maybe we should check it out. Oh, please, would you? Without him, please. Interesting. Okay. Don't really know why the entire fucking map went red, but sure, I guess. Alright, so if we go out here, I think we should be able to get back to the village. I do wish there was a way that we could teleport. That would be really nice. Oi, go down. Okay. Now we need to go through here. And then I think we need to go this way. I think it's like up here, right? I wish we could open this gate. That would be really nice if we could. Ah, dang it. Gosh darn it, chat. Opening this gate would be really nice, but I don't think I don't know if it's possible. Nope. Can't seem to open it. Can't do anything like that. Can't do anything like that, okay. I don't know. Would be really nice to have this kind of shortcut pathway unlocked. But I guess we can't have everything nice. Alright, back we go to the village. Grabbing pieces along the way. This way. Quick save here. Hello, Pascal. Oh, you brought me some high viscosity oil. Anemone is just so kind and understanding. If only all androids and machines could live together in peace like this. Never gonna happen. I guess not. I'd appreciate it if you could help out some of the other machines as well, though.
After all, the only way to understand someone is to get to know them. Isn't that right?
Fair enough.
Good point, good point.
What's that noise?
Operator to 9S. Emergency transmission incoming. We've detected a Goliath-class enemy inside the city ruins. It seems to be accompanied by a large number of machine life forms. All Yorha members are ordered to engage at once.
A Goliath? This was a trap. I knew it!
I promise you, we were not aware of this information. I realize the odds of you believing me are strikingly low, but I hope you will nonetheless.
We'll sort it out later. Let's go.
Alright. To the city ruins we go, chat. I'm trying to remember, because I think that there was maybe some, like, quest line, you know, side quest stuff that you could do in this area. I'm trying to remember, where do I need to go? Anything around here? Doesn't seem like it. There's the city ruins. I'm gonna remove that marker, since we can't really get there anymore, as far as we're aware. Alright. Well, I guess we're going to the city ruins, chat. Nope, get off. Get off. There we go. Okay. No. Get off the fucking ladder, dumbass. No. Something doesn't feel right. Buy. Machine, sword, machine, axe, machine, spear. I almost said sphere. Sell. Anything that we can sell, chat. 5% chance of reviving with 20% HP upon death. Interesting. Very interesting indeed. What about this guy? Tool shop. Ah, I see. Okay. Not too bad. Not too bad, chat. You know, I'm looking, chat, at these different the different HUDs, right? The heads up displays. Some of them that I don't have, I'm kind of wondering, like, what exactly is the benefit of having them? You know, is it actually that valuable or not? And I feel like the answer is probably no. Okay, let's check the map, chat. So if we were to go this way, would we be able to get there?
Operator 210 here. Do you read me? Operator to 9S. I have bad news and I have good news. Bad first. We've confirmed the presence of 2 Goliath-class heavy weapon enemies.
2 of them?
Now, the good news. We've used your previous Goliath combat data to analyze the enemy. And it seems we have identified a weakness. Command has modified a firing unit based on this new intel. It's been installed on a pair of flight units that are heading your way.
That's your R&D for you.
Check your map data. Operator out.
Thanks, Operator. 2B, Command is deploying new flight units for us. They just sent the coordinates, so let's get going.
On it.
Can I not move this thing, chat? Why is it not working, chat? Nope. None of the buttons I'm pressing are moving it. I don't really know why. Is it because I have to have 2B with me, like pushing? There we go. I don't know why the fuck that took me so long, chat. Wait, what? Hello there.
The flight units should be on the roof of that building up ahead. It'll be dangerous, but we're not going anywhere unless we pass through that Goliath's legs. We should be careful.
Hello, big boy. Passing through, passing through. Alright, so how the fuck do we get up, chat? Staircase, I see it. Double jump. How do we go up from here? Double jump. Staircase over here. Staircase over here. Nope, I missed the double jump. How the fuck do I keep missing? Oh, come on. Come on, game. There we go. Shouldn't be that difficult. The fuck is this staircase? Not over here.
Damn it!
2B! Displaying data on central wiring hub.
Can I not go over there? Hey. Not bad, not bad. I swear I dodged that, but okay. Come on. Oh, you bitch. Attack. Okay. Okay. Should probably not do that. Nicely done.
Flight units while we can.
Flight unit time.
Enemy anti-air defenses are on patrol at higher altitudes. A low-altitude approach is recommended.
Got it, thanks.
Such a weird bug. Okay. Just fucking floating in midair for nothing. Holy. No. Hide under the arm. Ow, that hurt a lot. I should have dodged. I should have been extra careful there. Beautiful.
Target enemies offline. That should do it for the Goliaths.
Look out! It's recharging!
I mean, if I were you guys, I would probably just, like, fly up into the air and get out of there.
Enemy vibrations are growing in intensity. It's resonating in tandem with the area beneath the combat zone.
Monka W? Holy shit. Giant massive crater. What are these alerts? What's going on? Alien.
Unbelievable. The aliens who haven't revealed themselves in hundreds of years were hiding underground?
Okay, okay, interesting. Very interesting. It was aliens all along, chat. We knew it. The government was hiding them from us.
Yorha, this is your commander. For the first time in centuries, we've intercepted a signal belonging to the aliens. These are the creatures that are in direct command of the machine lifeforms on this planet. If we can destroy them, we can end this long and arduous war once and for all. Our intel team is hard at work attempting to analyze the source of the signal, but we're not there yet. We need more data. All Yorha units are hereby ordered to prioritize data collection above all else. We can't let this chance slip through our fingers. Glory to mankind.
I used Command's data to determine the signal's source and marked it on the map. But it seems to be underground. Like, way underground.
Guess we'll see once we get there.
Yes, we will.
You're not much for plans, are you, 2B?
Alright, let's see here, chat. Nice. There's a marker over here. And I think I do remember this marker. I don't know if I can reach it. Let me see here. Yeah. This one was always a very difficult marker to reach. Okay, can't do that. I feel like there has to be a way, chat. Oh man, so close. I'm trying to remember, like, how did we get up there before? Because I know that we did get up there, like, during my previous playthrough. But I don't remember the pathway. Okay, so we can't get up there.
Have we seen these things before? Okay. Picked up those, sure, sure. Ow. Holy. Oh god. Oh god.
Ooh, didn't work. Okay, we got some parts there. What is this one right here? Maybe a rare item? Take that. Doesn't seem like we can climb on top of these. As far as I can tell. Yeah, it doesn't seem like it. Can we make this jump? I feel like we should be able to. There we go, chat. We made it. Back for more, my child. Be warned, Father Servo has used your previous gift to make himself stronger than ever. Would you like to test yourself against this new modification? Sure. Nicely done. Stop, no more. Phew, you happy now? Let us discuss the fee. Oh, come on, you're the one who wanted to test. Would you truly refuse a single request from this old monk? Okay, don't even start with me. Father Servo surrendered all worldly possessions and took numerous vows, yet you would deny him even a simple request. Alright, fine, what do you want this time? One memory alloy and one broken circuit. The world moves ever on, my child, so do not dawdle. Would you stop calling me that already?
Target location data obtained. Marking on map.
Interesting. Very interesting. Okay. Unfortunately, chat, we do not have time to deal with that weirdo and his quests. We must move on and focus on the main part of the story. Is there a save point here? There is. Hello, save point. Quick save. Beautiful. I still don't really know, chat. Like, when do we unlock the teleport function? I still have no fucking clue.
"2B, we picked up the signal under the caved-in area. Let's go check it out."
Is there a quest over here? Maybe up top here? Can't get up there. Interesting. Oh, here's someone hiding. Hey, you're with Yorha, right? Look, I know this is a bit out of the blue, but can you help me? I've got something of an emergency on my hands. It seems that some machine lifeforms have stolen several plug-in chips containing classified data. If they realize what they have, we're going to be in big trouble. You have to help me get them back. Sure. Thanks, I have to track down a total of 3 plug-in chips. I'll go ahead and send you the signal codes so that you can track them. They're all located somewhere in the city, so hopefully it won't take too long. Nice. Okay. Got that.
Signal code detected for missing plug-in chip. Marking approximate location on map.
Why is there a quest objective that is moving, chat? Is it inside this building? What the fuck?
Alert. Signal code detected for missing plug-in chip. It is likely in the possession of a machine life form.
Okay, nicely done.
Requested plug-in chip obtained.
Alright, easy peasy lemon squeezy. So that's done. There's still a quest marker here. Is there someone, like, on top of this building, maybe? How do we jump up there, chat? Let's figure out a pathway to get on top of that roof. Maybe there's, like, a staircase inside or something, but I didn't see anything. Okay. Nope, nothing there. Nope. Come on. Get on the car and stay there. Okay. Nope, that doesn't result in anything. Surely there has to be a way up, right, chat? Like here? Okay. Found you. Ow. Hey, you're with the Resistance, right? Are you okay? You know that explosion that happened in the ruins? The shockwave hit me. Like, well, a shockwave, I guess. Knocked my circuits all out of whack, but I managed to... Wait a second. You look familiar. Have we met before? Me? No. But lots of Yorha models look alike. Oh, so you two are with Yorha, are you? Yes? Why do you want to know? No reason. I mean, I've just heard stories about how advanced you guys are and how kind and... Okay, fine. I need help. Well, sure, I guess. What's the problem? What happened is my friend who was with me on this mission was killed, and I want to retrieve her final moments. This broken pod was recording her life log. Think you can get it for me? Sure. Amnesia. Oh, God. Alright, I just need to extract some images, right? You know what's funny, chat? So there's a YouTuber that I enjoy watching. He makes a lot of, like, very hilarious comedy content on YouTube, right? His name is Video Game Donkey. And what, like, there's like this kind of inside joke that he has. This inside joke that basically is about how a lot of the times video games, they will use this very very overdone trope of saying that, like, either the main character or a side character or whatever has amnesia. And yeah, it's kind of just a very funny thing, you know, that he has kind of noticed with what's it called? With the, god damn it, with the, you know, the stories that video games have. Nope, not good. Oh, not good, chat. Okay. Damn it. It's so annoying because when you're, you know, kind of doing this hacking, right, chat? The thing about hacking is that you can't really control, like, the direction that you're firing. So annoying. God damn it. Fuck off. Holy shit, we got it at the last second. Interesting. Okay, okay. So somebody in a red hood killed this person. That was the last entry contained in the life log. I could be wrong, but it looks like two Resistance members fighting each other. So my friend was killed by the Resistance, by one of her own. Easy, we haven't finished fully restoring the data. It won't be complete until we dig into a deeper layer and... No, that's enough. I don't need to know anymore. That person in the red hood killed my friend, and she's going to pay for it. Alright. See you later. Wait. What is it? Where are you going? To kill the bastard who murdered my friend. Just slow down, alright? We need more data about what happened. Besides, it's dangerous. The killer could be watching you right now for all we know. Fine then, what do you think I should do? Let me ask around the Resistance camp before you go running off. There can't be that many people in red hoods after all. Someone must know something. Alright, I can wait for a little while. Hey, End. Thanks. Okay. Anyways, so as I was saying, chat, you know, Video Game Donkey, he has this, like, inside joke where he talks about how a lot of the time video games will use this very overdone trope of, oh my god, I lost my memories and I have amnesia and blah blah blah, right?
We generous. All this help for no personal gain? I know she's pretty, but...
Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. It's not like that. I mean, she is pretty, but that's... It's not...
Whatever.
No idea what that was. But anyways, wait. Is it flying around in the air? Is that what we're looking for, chat? Okay. How do we get up there, chat? We need to find a way up there. So, you know, he always just jokes and laughs about how these games, you know, they just have this really, really, you know, cliche, very tropey, you there, ho, are you living every day on the straight and narrow? Life is a fleeting moment. We must fly straight like an arrow so we never lose our way. So let us see which of us is faster. Believe in yourself and grasp the future with both hands. No thanks. Nah. We don't need to do any racing quests. That's not something that I care about. So he always jokes about how, like, amnesia is like this, really overdone, overused, dumb, video game trope. And, you know, every single time that he makes a video about a game that he plays, which involves, you know, involves amnesia, he always, you know, just laughs about it. It's very, very interesting, you know. Oh, we have an ad break, chat. Ad break time. Pause the game. Controller is off to the side, not in my hands. We are hands free, chat. We are hands free. Oh boy. Okay. It seems like we're in the right area, though. It seems that we are eventually getting to the objective that we need to reach. So that's good. But yeah, I'm pretty sure Donkey, he would love that little side quest called Amnesia. He would get a good laugh out of that one. Okay. Let's see, chat. I'm trying to think if there's anything else that I kind of forgot to share or anything that is worth you know, worth discussing. Let me see here. Interesting. Okay, okay. Oh wow. That's pretty cool. Oh my god. Chat, there's gonna be a Toy Story 5 releasing. Why the fuck is there going to be a Toy Story 5? Oh my lord. I don't know, man. I feel like they needed to let that entire franchise die. I don't know why they are, you know, continuously just making the same fucking movies over and over and over and over again. What the hell is this team? I mean, they don't really have any DPS on the team. Sorry, chat. I'm looking at a tweet right now, and it's related to Genshin Impact. I don't know what the hell that they're doing. You know, chat, speaking of Genshin, so there's going to be a new update for Genshin in roughly about 4 days from now. I think it's like 4 days or maybe 5 days minimum, right? There's going to be a brand new update, and there's a brand new character named Varka who's coming out in Genshin, and you know, a lot of people are very hyped for him. And then there's also going to be obviously rerun characters, you know. I am not sure whether I want to pull for Varka or not, because, you know, on the one hand, right, he is a character that has been, you know, kind of how dare you? What the fuck? I'm trying to lock in, chat. Ow. God damn it. God damn it. Nice. Alright. No way that hits. No way that that fucking hits. Okay. Stay alive, chat. Stay alive. Alright. Don't worry, chat. We will win. These guys are very high level, though. Level 40 enemies. Oh, there's a shockwave on the ground. Oh. I didn't even see that shockwave, chat. I did not see the shockwave. Interesting. Well, we took care of all the enemies down here. What the fuck? I didn't even, like, plan on doing that, but we did it. Anyways, so yeah, as I was, like, saying beforehand, right, chat? You know, brand new character in Genshin who's coming out named Varka, and a lot of people are excited about him. A lot of people are going to be pulling for him, which is to be expected, right? He seems to be very cool, very badass, and a lot of people have been, you know, they've been waiting for like 4-5 years for his release, you know? And so, you know, a lot of people are rightfully very excited, right? The only kind of like, you know, kind of, I guess, questionable thing about Varka that I'm not really sure if he's worth it is that, you know, basically with Varka, people have done, you know, damage tests with him. And when they have conducted the damage tests, he does not really seem to be as powerful as a lot of the like top DPS characters in the game currently. And so, you know, his I guess his strength is quite questionable as a character.
Dan, there must have been a hollow down there this whole time.
So yeah, basically, you know, this character, he is very sought after, you know, very popular, but there are, you know, questions of like, is it really worth it to pull for him? You know, is he really like that good of a character? And yeah, I think that some people are, you know, rightfully questioning the value of him as a character. And so I'm not yet sure whether I will want to commit to pulling him as well. And I think one of the big reasons why I say this is because I feel like Varka is a character where if I pull for him, then basically I am going to, you know, I pull for the character, and I will want to get his signature weapon, because I don't really have an alternative signature weapon that I can use for him instead of his signature, like as a replacement, right? So there's that. And then the other reason why I'm, you know, kind of questioning what I want to do is that, you know, basically there's going to be some rerun characters that come out alongside Varka. And, you know, one of the rerun characters that is coming out is a character by the name of Flynn's, right? Flynn's is a rerun character that, you know, was released a little while ago. The other, like, rerun characters that are going to be released are characters that I already own.
Hallway looks pretty old.
There are, you know, basically the two characters that I own. There is one named Skirk, and then another one named Escoffier, right? So we have Skirk, we have Escoffier, and we have Flynn's, are kind of like the three rerun characters, right? I already own Skirk, I already own Escoffier, I don't need them, I don't need copies of them, so I'm gonna be, you know, not pulling for those characters. But I am kind of considering, I'm considering the idea of getting Flynn's on my account. And the reason why is because, you know, Flynn's is a character that can deal lunar charge damage, right? Which is a very valuable, brand new kind of like elemental reaction that, you know, is unlocked with the region of Nod Cry, right? And to be honest, I don't really have strong lunar reaction DPS characters. Like, the only one that I really have is Nefer. And, you know, I feel like there's a lot of content in Genshin nowadays that requires lunar reactions. So, getting Flynn's is probably a very smart idea. Now, the only reason why I, you know, why I don't really want to, you know, the only reason why I don't really want to, like, pull for, Flynn's is because I don't have, Inefa, which is another character, someone who is, the most valuable support character for Flynn's. I don't own Inefa, and, you know, there's, like, a couple of reasons why I did not pull for her, right? Number one, I don't really like Inefa in terms of her design and whatnot, right? You know, her character is one that I feel she's a character that I feel like her design is not, it's not horrible, right? It's not a terrible design, but it's like, I don't know, she's just this like robot character, you know? And I feel like, in my opinion, I would rather pull for, you know, characters that are human, that are, you know, actual kind of living souls, I suppose, right? And I've never been, you know, a big like lover of
Look at all these dead machines. Seems like they've been here for a long time.
You know, I've never been a big lover of robotic characters in any story that you can think of. So, you know, pulling for Inefa is not really something that I prioritized with my resources, with my Primo Gems, right? So that's one of the big reasons. The other reason is that, you know, so far, Inefa has released in Genshin, and then she has returned, you know, she has been a rerun character one time in the game so far. And the reason why I did not pull for her during the rerun, because, like, at the time I knew how valuable Inefa was. Like, I knew how strong she was for the lunar reaction teams. The reason why I didn't pull for her is because the 4-star characters that were featured on the banner, I already had, I believe, all 3 of them, right? Because there's 3 4-star characters on each banner that's featured. All 3 of them were already maxed out at C6. And I did not want to spend my Primo Gems getting, you know, useless copies of these characters that I already have maxed out, and not really getting anything valuable except for the 5-star character, except for getting a Nefa, right? Not to mention that, like, I believe, if I'm not mistaken, when Inefa was available, you know, her banner was around on the rerun, I was not guaranteed to get a Nefa, right? So if I pulled on her banner, there was a chance that I would get a completely different 5-star character, and I didn't want to take that chance, you know. I didn't want to risk it at all. So I decided to refrain and not pull on the banner at all, which I don't really regret. But what this means is that I will have to wait until the next time that she returns in the game as a rerun character to get her. And, you know, for the time being, I will have to use Flynn's by himself, right? Without any Inefa, without any, you know, valuable, good support characters to kind of help him out, right? So that is a little bit of a bummer, but basically, you know, my kind of thought process is I will probably have to pull for, you know, like, okay, my thought process is that no matter who it is that I pull for, whether I pull for Varka or whether I pull for Flynn's, I will maybe most likely need to also pull for their weapon. And I feel like pulling for 2 characters and also pulling for 2 weapons as well is a very expensive thing. Very expensive. And so I don't know whether it's worth it or not. That's something that I'm considering, that I'm thinking about. But it is something I will need to decide on, you know, by the time that the banner's released, so that I can determine what I should spend my resources on, right? But yeah.
This place.
I don't know. There's nothing like it in the database.
Okay. Cutscene time, chat? What the fuck?
Are they dead?
2B, look!
Destroyed alien motherships.
Welcome to the graveyard of our creators.
You.
2B, look out!
My name is Adam. The aliens you seek are no longer here. They were wiped out centuries ago. By us, the machines.
Wiped out.
And who knows, perhaps we'll wipe out the androids next. Machines are weapons capable of evolution. We can grow. We can become aware. Eventually, the intelligence within our network began to surpass that of our creators. You'd probably be surprised at how quickly it happened.
You destroyed your own creators?
Oh, there's no need to fret about them. They were simple, infantile, almost like plants, I guess you'd say. They held no value to us. But the humans on the moon? Now they are interesting.
Why them?
Because they are an enigma. They killed uncountable numbers of their own kind, and yet loved in equal measure. It's fascinating, don't you think? What could possibly drive such behavior? We have dedicated ourselves to unraveling this riddle of humanity. And now we will allow you to assist us.
Ow.
You were
Ow.
made in their image, after
Ow.
all.
Assist you with what?
It's simple. We need you to locate the humans on the moon and bring them to us. We will then dissect and analyze them in order to drag their secrets forth into the light. Surely you see the attraction in this.
Are you insane? We'd never do that! Can
Okay.
you believe this, 2B? This guy's bonkers.
Well, I suppose this concludes negotiations. The only remaining option is to destroy you. The same way we destroyed these pathetic little aliens.
I thought I dodged that. Okay.
Time grows short. This year, this is the fate that befell our creators.
As for your beloved humans, I guess we'll see, won't we?
Okay. Okay.
Gone.
They are gone. That is correct.
The aliens were already dead.
Yeah. We better get back to the bunker.
Okay. All right. All right.
Back this way again? What a pain.
Stop complaining.
Yeah.
2B, this is Operator 60. We now have an operational transporter in the city ruins. We're attempting to deploy them at other points as well.
About time we had access to those.
Care to fill me in?
Transporters? They let you transfer your consciousness to a temporary body back in the bunker. I heard some tech guys talking about it a while ago, but I didn't know they'd finally got it working.
Hey, how's it hanging?
How's it hanging indeed?
Your commander told me to build a new access point, so here you go. Oh, and I got the stupid transporter up and running too.
Thank you?
I've known the commander for a while now. She sure is good at pawning work off on people. Next time you see her, give her some lip for me, will ya?
Aye, aye. Will do.
This has a transporter now, huh?
Still, transporters are pretty handy. They're way faster than flight units when it comes to traveling between Earth and the bunker. Flight units also leave us open to attack, and they're expensive to operate, too.
Fair points. Okay. Quick save. Nice. Hell yeah. So we can now easily teleport between areas. I like that. I like that. Okay, so we need to teleport back to the bunker, I believe. And then we'll be able to, obviously, get on with the story from there. Oh shit, a new cutscene.
My father. I killed my mother. I killed my father. I killed my mother. And in his hand he coldly gripped both the joy of growing up and the agony of being alone.
Are they describing Adam and Eve, the two kind of machine sentient life forms? That could be it. They could be talking about the aliens, you know, acting as mother and father, right?
That concludes our report on the events surrounding the alien wreckage. Then they were dead this whole time. The Council of Humanity needs time to formulate a plan. Until then, this information must be kept confidential. Speak of it to no one. Of course, your next mission is to gather additional intel on the individual known as Pascal.
You mean that freaky machine we ran into?
This order comes directly from the Council. Knowledge of such unique individuals is essential for the success of future missions. Understood.
All right, all right. So head to Pascal's village. Got it, got it.
Man, the commander sure is a slave driver, huh? And now we have to go back to the city ruins. Why don't we rest a little bit, 2B? It's been a while.
I'll rest if I feel like it.
Okay, so we'll save here. It shows that there's like an orange dot here.
Can be pretty rough sometimes, huh?
We don't get to choose our assignments. And you should work on keeping your opinions in check. Yorha aren't allowed to be emotional, remember?
I think some of us are better at that than others. Speaking of emotion, those Adam and Eve units sure seemed less than logical.
I'm heading to the transporter.
Fine.
Is there a quest that is over here, chat? Operator, what are you doing? What am I doing? I'm analyzing data. Is this part of your current assignment? No, it is merely a hobby. Wait, really? The world contains a vast amount of data. Coordinates, network node readings, photographic images, and so on. Analyzing this data can often lead to discovering new information. I spend my downtime seeking out such information. That seems kind of boring. I mean, no offense. It is more interesting than engaging in mindless banter. Hey, still, there might be a way to make this chatter less mindless. There is a data terminal in the abandoned factory that I cannot access with our satellites. If you feel like helping, you can head over there and transfer the data to me. I'll send the coordinates at once. What? Hey, I didn't agree to help. You also didn't refuse. Oh, come on. The terminal is kind of hard to find, but I know you can do it. Data analysis freak accepted. I love that. That's fucking hilarious. You know what's very interesting, chat? I don't know if I remember this from my first playthrough. I don't really remember exactly how things looked visually, but I feel like playing as 9S, things look a lot more black and white. They look a lot more like monochrome and just like kind of lifeless, you know, kind of colorless, compared to the previous playthrough, right? I feel like, I don't know, maybe this is some sort of symbolism where, you know, we kind of see 2B's perspective, and or not 2B's, but we see 9S's perspective, and for 9S, you know, the world looks looks a lot more just like boring and lifeless and black and white. But then when you play as 2B, maybe it's a little bit more colorful. Maybe it's a little bit more full of life. I don't know. This is a very interesting, you know, visual, right? Very interesting kind of, I guess, philosophical display of how people see the world, right? But yeah, let's see here. So we need to go to Pascal's village. Yes. There we go. Okay. You know, chat, similar to Genshin, right? So I've been playing Nikkei, right, every day. And you know, most recently I basically finished the newest chapters in the game. So I think it was like roughly around the New Year's you know, time frame. They released a couple of new story chapters, right? And they released chapter, I think it was 43 and 44. You know, I decided to kind of play through it kind of slowly at my own pace, where I did a little bit, like I did a little bit of chapter progression each day. And I finally, you know, got to the end of chapter 44, which is the most recent, the most updated chapter, right? I have to say, the story that Nikkei has is getting very interesting. I mean, it already was interesting, but the direction that it's heading towards is fascinating. And I'm very excited to see what happens next. I'm very interested to see what happens next. And I really wish that like the developers would be able to release the story chapters a lot faster, a lot more frequently. However, you know, you can't really rush a good product, right? You shouldn't really rush a good product. So that's fair enough. The one thing that I will say, which has been kind of on my mind a little bit lately, is for anyone out there who does not know, right? Nikkei as a game, it has in the past, and it always has for the longest time, right? This is not new information. This is not something that was recently discovered or talked about. Basically, Nikkei and the developers of Nikkei, known as Shift Up, right? They have always been very open about utilizing AI, right? Using AI for game development purposes. And you know, the CEO of Shift Up, who is a Korean gentleman by the name of, you know, I'm definitely gonna mispronounce it. I'm not gonna be able to say the name correctly, but I believe it's Hyung Tae Kim. I think is the kind of American pronunciation, right? The K Kona W pronunciation of his name, Hyung Tae Kim. So, you know, this guy, we're gonna call him, you know, let's just call him maybe Director Hyung or Director Kim. He, you know, he has always very proudly, very openly talked about utilizing AI to basically make the game development process a lot faster, a lot more efficient, and a lot more optimized, right? And one of the things that has happened is, like, you know, you can absolutely see it if you play Nikke and you look at the artwork in the game. Some of the artwork is maybe not entirely, maybe not 100%, but some of the artwork that exists, you can tell that AI was used to, you know, kind of maybe not fully generate the entire artwork, but partially help to design the art, right? And, you know, some of the characters, some of the visual elements of the game, you can see that, like, you know, whether it was 50% or whether it was like, you know, 70% or whatever, a portion of the game is utilizing AI. And I don't really know how to feel about that, because on the one hand, right? On the one hand, I feel like with Nikke, this could be wrong. Maybe in the future something gets found out and it comes to bite me in the ass after secrets are revealed or whatever. But as far as I'm aware, you know, the artwork of Nikke is not really, like, it's not illegally taking other people's artwork and then, like, training AI off of it and then using the AI to 100% generate all of the art in the game, right? That's not what is happening. The, you know, the CEO of the game, he talked about this openly on social media, where he said that, like, what he'll do is, you know, him or, you know, the artists that work on the game, they will draw like a character, or they'll draw like a scene in the game, and after they draw the, like, outline of it, the initial rough draft of the image, they will then use AI to kind of touch up the art and basically kind of polish it off and make it more, I guess, clean and more final compared to a rough draft, you know? And I will say that in the beginning of Nikke, like, when this game came out a couple years ago, and you know, it was kind of fresh, kind of new, there wasn't a crap ton of obvious details where, like, you look at it in the game and you're like, that right there is 100% AI, right? There wasn't a lot of that in the game. But I think nowadays it is becoming more more observable, more obvious, more you know, kind of like easy to spot. And I don't know if that's, you know, I don't know if that's necessarily horrible, or if that is just, you know, the way that things happen, right? The way that things go. Because, yeah, like, you know, despite the fact that Nikke as a game does use AI for its game development, I don't really feel like it takes away anything major from the game, right? Now, don't get me wrong. I think I would love it. I would prefer it way more if all of the artwork in the game was, you know, created by human beings, created by, you know, either hand-drawn illustrations or by digital illustrations, and no AI was involved at all. I think that would be ideal. That would be optimal. That would be, you know, magnificent. But you know, basically I feel like having the AI be part of the process when it comes to the game, when it comes to, like, the artwork, the visual elements, it does not really ruin the game for me. You know, I still think that the story is interesting. I still think that the characters are, you know, a lot of them are wonderfully designed, and I love them. And, you know, it doesn't make the game look crappy, right? It does. I think the main thing that the AI visual elements, you know, do in a negative aspect is it makes it look as if the developers are lazy, which I suppose that's a fair criticism that you could throw at the company. And I won't really argue against that. But I still do think that Nikke is a game worth playing. It's a game that I would recommend to people, regardless of how the game is made. But yeah, it is interesting because, you know, for example, chat, there's a character in the game by the name of Anis, or Anis, however you want to pronounce it. I typically pronounce it as like Anis, I think, but I think many people pronounce it as Anis. So this character, she has been around in the game for a long time. She's one of like the main kind of protagonist leading characters of the story. She recently kind of in the story, right? She became more powerful. She kind of got an upgrade, right? And she got a brand new outfit, brand new visual appearance, you know? When the developers were designing this new version of Honest, when you look at the image, it is very, very, very easy, very obvious to tell that they utilized AI to, at the very least, polish the image and make it look cleaner. It's very, very easy to spot that they used AI when designing Honest's new, you know, visual appearance. And to be honest, I think that there are parts of it that look okay, but there are other parts of it where I'm like, I wish that it was not used to this extent, right? And I'll give a very simple example. When you look at the way that her hands, you know, and her fingers are drawn in the game with her new design, it definitely does look AI, and it does not look very natural, very, very clean and very pretty, you know? I think that is probably the biggest, you know, problem, the biggest flaw that I saw with Honest's character design. And so, you know, I don't love it, and I think that I would highly prefer if it were illustrated by a human being. But yeah, I mean, this is a game developer, this is a company that is openly embracing AI as a part of the future of game development. So you can't really expect them to be like, oh no, we will never use AI ever with our games, right? If they are so openly supporting of AI technology. But yeah. Anyways, that's enough yapping, chat. Let's get back to the game. Let's continue.
Oh, it's 9S and 2B, yes? Those machines cost quite the ruckus, don't you think?
We need to talk.
Of course. I'll help however I can.
Let's see here. Pascal, why did you choose not to fight? We've been alive for hundreds of years. We lost countless friends time and time again. But losing friends isn't what scares me. What scares me is the fact that I've grown used to seeing those I care about die all around me. That's why I decided I've had enough.
Yes, 2B?
Let's talk about the aliens. Do you know anything about the aliens? The aliens? You mean the ones who created us? I'm sorry, there's not much I can tell you. We've been fighting for centuries without a single message from them. I guess you could say that the fact they never give us orders anymore is also a reason why we quit fighting.
Yes, 2B?
Ask about the other machines.
Pascal,
Yes, 2B?
aside from this village, are there any other machines that are cut off from the network?
I suppose that unpleasant songstress you so kindly defeated in the amusement park wasn't part of the network.
You mean that singing thing?
Oh, and of course there's the Forest Kingdom, but
Forest Kingdom?
yes, it's a vast woodland area not far from here. There's a group of machines there attempting to build a nation of sorts. They're quite hostile to outsiders, however. We can't so much as go near the place.
Where is it?
Northeast of the city ruins. You should be able to reach it by passing through the ruins of the commercial facility. If you go, however, be careful. Things have been rather rough there lately.
This Forest Kingdom sounds like something we should check out.
Okay, okay. Hello, 9S. What's on your mind? I wanted to ask you something. Ask about life in the village. Do you mean our day-to-day existence? Well, as you know, we are machines. We do not require food or other typical sustenance, as our cores provide a near-infinite supply of energy. We do, however, deteriorate over time, which means we need to procure parts and initiate repairs. Still, it's not like we break down all that often. To be completely honest, life in the village is rather slow. Ah, you wish to know the reason we in the village detest fighting. Well, it's a bit of a heady concept, but in the end, I suppose it's because conflict has ceased to have meaning for us. Care to explain? We machines are weapons created for the purpose of waging war. However, this war simply goes on and on with no end in sight. We have come to realize that the cost of fighting for us as individuals far outweighs any benefits that victory might bring. I believe we will eventually live to see a day when androids and machine life forms are able to live together in peace. Not likely. Ask about the shop. Why is there a shop in your village, Pascal? It's not like you folks use money. Oh, we do. For us, simple materials take the role of currency. Each machine is an equal, which means the traditional capitalistic acquisition systems of the past don't work for us. Instead, our economy is focused on trading materials according to one's need. It was a lesson we learned from mankind's past history. Most fascinating, don't you think? We've made it to a point of emphasis to teach our children about different economic systems. You should speak to them if the subject is of further interest. Okay. Hello there. So I was wondering if you might help me with a small project. I'd like you to collect and bring back any information you find regarding the old world during your travels. Really? Why? I'm hoping to use whatever knowledge remains of the old world to make life better for those here in the village. I'll be glad to share anything we find with you as well, of course, so would you be willing to assist us? Sure. Thank you. Please show me anything of interest you find. Okay. Alright, alright. That looks like fun. What you doing? This kid's being weird. Yeah, I asked if he wanted a coin that's low value or one that's high value, and he said he wanted the worthless one. Seriously? Hey kid, I've got one coin that's worth a little and one that's worth a lot. Which one do you want? The little one. You sure about that? Yeah, because it looks cool. Hee hee, thanks a lot. See, he's weird. Yeah, what a dummy. I'm a dummy? Hee hee, thanks a lot. This little guy might have a bad mathematical processor, or maybe his logic circuits got crossed somehow. I should probably take a look inside. Idiot Savant accepted. What a funny name. I'm a dummy? Hee hee, thanks a lot. Ow. Ow. God damn it. This is more complex than I was expecting. Let me try again. Come on. Fuck off. Fuck off. No way. I hate you. I hate you so much. Fucking hell. Oh man, chat. It's so annoying to not be able to like control the direction. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck off. Oh my god. Stop it. Fuck you. No way I walked into that, chat. Fuck you. No way. No way. Oh my god, chat. That's so fucking cringe. I hate that so much. Fuck off. I hate you. Oh my god, chat, this is the worst shit ever. Whoever designed this fucking system in the game, they are the worst garbage trash game developer I've ever fucking met. What? I don't know what was happening there, chat, but like the direction that my stupid like little ship thingy was fucking facing, it was like the exact fucking opposite of where I was trying to aim. Piece of shit. No way! I said fucking face the other way, you dumb shit. Fuck off. Come on. I hate that. I hate that so much. Come on. Fuck. Oh, I hate that I fucking, like, got myself into that corner. That's so annoying. Okay. We did it, chat. Holy fuck, we did it. Piece of garbage. If your logic circuits are this advanced, why are you behaving like that? Well, I suppose there's no point in pretending anymore. It's simple, really. If I pretend to prefer smaller denominations of coins, the people around me are so entertained they keep giving them to me. In this fashion, I'm able to earn far more than I would if I asked for larger units of currency. There's an important lesson here. The more of a fool people take you for, the more you'll learn of their true nature. Oh, but keep this between us for now, alright? I need to keep them thinking that I'm slow. Here's a little hush money to smooth things over. Interesting. Okay.
I'm not sure I even know what it means to be smart anymore.
Reply unknown. Terms are too vague to formulate a reasoned response.
Don't I know it?
You there, you must help me at once. What, me? My son put some kind of electronic lock on our house and hold his fool self inside. I've been standing out here for ages and he's simply not responding to me at all. I think what you need is a family counselor. I mean, not that machines have families to begin with. I insist that you help me get this stupid door open. Just break it down and get my son out of there. Door. Alright, sheesh. Yep, that's an electronic lock, alright. Hello? In there? Hello? Your mother is worried about you, so how about you unlock the door and come out? Looks like he's ignoring me. Proposal, destroy the core and open the electronic lock. Alright, I'm gonna pause the game here, chat. Game is paused, not touching anything. We're gonna take a break. Yeah, I think, to be honest, chat, like, you know, I don't really have any, I guess, like, I don't really have a lot of fondness for this game, for Nier Automata. It's not, like, one of my favorite games of all time or anything like that. I think it's an okay game. I think it's fun. But what I will say, if I were to offer criticism, I think the hacking in this game, in terms of like the controls, right, the mechanisms for hacking in this game are absolutely dog shit garbage. Because basically what ends up happening is, you know, with the hacking system, essentially when you're on controller, your left joystick, it not only controls basically where you move around, right? So if you move the joystick to the left side, your little tiny arrow will go to the left, right? And then if you move it the opposite, if you move it to the right side, it will move to the right, okay? So not only does it do that, but it also controls the direction that your arrow is facing. So if you point the joystick to the like top left, right? So like northwest, right? That is the direction that your arrow is going to be facing, and that is, you know, where your bullets are going to be firing when you're hacking, right? Now, obviously, what you are, I think, intended to do, what you're supposed to do, is you take the right joystick, and the right joystick should be controlling what direction that your, you know, arrow is facing and what direction it is firing bullets out of, right? So you move the left joystick to move your arrow, your cursor, and then you move the right joystick to determine the direction. That's what is intended to happen. I think the major problem with this mechanism is that theoretically it should work. Theoretically it should function perfectly. However, it's so fucking annoying where like I'm moving my cursor to the top left and then I'm trying to control the direction of my cursor by using the right joystick. The problem is that when I move my character to the top left, the cursor, like by default, you know, the action that it determines as like the priority is to have the cursor face top left. And it's like, no, I don't want it to face top left. The target is actually in the, you know, middle right or the bottom right. So I need to turn my cursor around. And I just fucking hate that like the left joystick controls both the, you know, 360-degree direction as well as your movement of like which way is your cursor sliding towards, right? I wish that they locked it so that left joystick only controls the direction that your cursor moves in, and then the direction that your cursor is facing is only designated by the right joystick. I wish that it was not so incredibly fucking, like, suboptimal. It's so bad. Which is why, you know, it takes me, like, fucking 10-15 minutes for a hacking puzzle like that, because the system is so dog shit. Controlling the cursor is so bad. It's so garbage. And here's the thing, you can't even use the D-pad. You can't use the up, down, left, right arrows on your controller. You have to use the joysticks. And I just, you know, whoever it was that was in charge of designing the hacking system in this game, they fucking failed miserably. They did a horrible job. Alright, that seems to be my only option. Alright, here we go again, chat. Foolish child, I was worried sick about you. Why on earth did you barricade yourself in there? Because I was scared. Now that we're cut off from the network, I don't know what people are thinking. They're like monsters. It's scary. Oh, my darling boy, it will be alright. Mommy loves you. Wah, mama. So can I go now, or... Oh, yes, of course. Thank you for your help. And take this, I insist. Okay, I'll take that. Level 31. I'll try to help my son deal with his fears better from now on. Cool. Very cool. Okay, so now... Go down the ladder. I'm gonna go ahead and quick save here. Beautiful. And then I think we need to go... Let me check the map. Interesting. Forest Zone Center. Can we actually teleport there? That would be fucking hilarious if we could. Okay, so we can't teleport there. Forest Zone Center. City ruins near the tower. Let's go there. You know, chat, there's a game that I really want to play at some point. You know, it's a game that I have on my I have it on my list of games.
What?
When do you think you'll be willing to call me Nines?
9S works just fine.
Well, yeah, but...
That was an awkward conversation. So, you know, as I was saying before I got interrupted, there's a game that I really, really want to play at some point in the future, whenever the price of the game eventually is not fucking, like, you know, crazy expensive. And that game is, it's Stellar Blade, right? That's the game that I want to play. So Stellar Blade is something that I'm looking forward to, right? The main thing about it that I'm like really, really hoping is basically I really hope that, you know, when we eventually get to try out that game and play it, I really hope that it feels better to play compared to Nier Automata. I hope that it's more modern, more updated, more, you know, smooth and clean of a game. Because, you know, don't get me wrong, I think that Nier's gameplay, Nier's combat is well designed. I think it's lovely, but it is still very flawed. You know, it's far from perfect, and I do think that there are improvements that can be made. So I really hope that Stellar Blade, you know, is more of a game that piques my interest and that really, you know, manages to impress me, right? Okay. Let's go in, chat. Let's see here.
This must be the commercial structure Pascal was talking about. The records say it was once a facility known as a shopping center.
Okay, where are we right now? We're right here. Shouldn't there be... Okay, it's like way over here is the point that we want to get to. Hmm.
No getting through here.
Maybe there's some kind of mechanism we could engage? If we were human, we probably would have gone shopping and such here, right?
More meaningless conjecture.
You're so serious, 2B. You know that?
Alert. Multiple machine life forms detected above our position.
All hail the Forest King. All hail the Forest King.
Who the heck is the Forest King?
You're getting distracted.
Well, what do you expect? I'm a scanner. Combat was never meant to be my forte.
All hail the Forest King.
Check this guy. He's just running away.
It's going to explode!
Monka W.
Huh? Hey, where am I?
What's that?
Hey there, guys. What's up?
The fuck is this?
2B. Let's kill it.
Wait, what? No!
Good idea.
No!
Okay, what was that?
Good question. It was a talking head that apparently was able to move all on its own.
Looks like the forest is just ahead. Here they come. Better keep your guard up.
I'm aware of how to fight. You just be careful.
I will, 2B.
Not good. Alright. Alright, alright. 256 years ago, holy shit.
This forest we are stationed in. It is hot, humid, unhygienic, a punishing hell for machine life forms. None should have to live in such a place. I have decided. I shall make this our kingdom and declare our independence.
Okay, okay.
What's a kingdom? Well, it's sort of like a large house. And inside this house, all our people live together as family. Family. I suppose a family might be good. Yeah, families are good.
Okay. Alright, alright. They're learning. They're becoming sentient and learning how to be human. Interesting.
These machines. They were talking about a king, right? I saw what looked to be a castle further in. Maybe we should take a look.
Alright. I think we should be able to find the access point soon. Beautiful. Okay. So we need to go over here. Keep following this pathway.
We must protect our king and kingdom! We must show our foes what we royal knights are made of! We must show them! No falling back! Fight! You have lived your whole life for this singular moment! For the Forest King!
How are we supposed to reach that castle?
Okay. I feel like there has to be a way up, right, chat? Okay, we'll grab this. Go over here. Free item, sure, sure. Okay, this looks like it is a dead end. Back up this way we go. And then we're gonna want to go over this direction.
Ready, aim, intruders. Get information now. Take position. Keep going. Don't be afraid.
Maybe this is it? Is this the bridge?
Don't let up. The enemy is among us.
Don't let any intruders get in.
We must protect our king. Protect our king.
I don't even know if they can reach us over here, can they? Ooh, yikes. Okay. We did not make it, chat. I feel like there has to be some kind of a route that we're missing. Wait, we can't jump up there? Really? That's surprising. That is very surprising.
Intruders detected. Loyal knights, give your lives for the king of our forest. For the king of our forest.
Okay, so we go over here. And then...
Machines had a king? But how can a concept like loyalty be understood by a machine?
Okay. Oh, what's this? Another cutscene? 128 years ago. Okay, okay.
His Majesty, he's dead. The king who gave all for us. So benevolent and kind, and now he's dead. This sure is sad. It sure is.
It's so wacky seeing,
Royal Knights still have a mission.
you know, seeing these machines kind of try to pretend to be human.
His Majesty's memory, his final memento, into this tiny child. And now we must raise this child so he might one day be our new king. He deserves a royal upbringing. He deserves protection.
Very creepy. Okay, okay. Alright, so how do we get over there? That doesn't seem safe.
I'll never let you pass. Die, androids!
Okay, so we can't go over there. We can go over here, though. Can they actually reach us? I don't think they can. I think we're safe over here. Okay. Quick save. Transport. Nice. Okay. I actually have no idea if this is a boss enemy. If this is a boss enemy, we can fight it, and we can hopefully get some good materials from it. But yeah, I don't really know. Oh, that can hit us. Wow. That's good to know. Okay. Did we get him? I think we got him, chat. Beautiful. Free part? I'll take it. I'll take it. You know, to be completely honest, chat, I have no fucking clue if, like, any of the materials that we're picking up are upgrade materials for our weapons. Very likely the answer is no. And so, like, I do not even know, I don't know, like, where to go to get those materials. But we probably are not going to find them throughout this playthrough. Maybe I'm wrong, but doesn't seem like we'll be able to.
Yep, this looks like a king's castle, all right.
Okay.
Don't let them go any further. Stay strong.
Can't go down there, which kind of sucks. Okay, I'll take that. Take that. Okay, gladly take that. I see those guys up there.
Watch out for hostile enemies, 2B.
Roger that, 9...
Huh? Wait, what did you just say?
Roger that, 9S.
Wait, no, that's not what you said. You said 9s. Or at least something close to...
Cut the chatter and engage the enemy.
Ah.
Okay. Beautiful. All right. Can't get up there. Okay. Anything down here? Nothing really.
Analysis. This part belongs to a machine life form.
Okay.
Doesn't look like I'll need this.
Interesting.
Analysis.
Doesn't look like I'll...
I wonder. So then who is able to use that part then? Question is, how do we get over there, chat? Okay. Wow. Wow. Okay. Easy money. Bro got absolutely cooked because he got stuck. What a loser. You know, Chad, I don't really know how we are intended to, like, get up to that part. Maybe like this. Oh, I see, I see. Okay. But then how do we get up there? That's the big question. Like, there's not really any good way to get up there, as far as I know. Nope. No idea how to get up there. Yeah, let's keep going, chat.
You'll pay for this, invaders! Don't let them take anything else from us! Leave our kingdom!
Okay. Oh my god, it's endless, chat. Is this like the best way to farm XP or something? Beautiful. I hear something up ahead. Okay, which way are we supposed to go? Doesn't seem like we can jump up, so we need to go through these doorways here. I see you, motherfuckers. Ow. Oh, boy. Okay, alright, alright. I see you. You're not hiding anything. What the fuck? Ugh, what an annoying enemy. No way. Oh, God. This enemy is really annoying to fight, chat. I don't know if we actually hit it at all. Probably did not. Likely missed out on it, but oh well. There we go. Took us forever to kill that stupid worm. But we'll take it. Ooh, we can't get up there, I don't think. Can we? Probably not. Doesn't seem like it. Oh, new cutscene? What is this? 4 hours ago. Okay, so we sped up a lot. Sure, sure.
His Majesty hasn't grown at all. No, not in the slightest.
Interesting.
How can we make him bigger? I don't know. We're too dumb to figure that out.
That's a dialogue line right there. I mean, to be honest, like,
yeah, so tiny and cute.
Machines don't really grow older like humans.
Right. Can't let anyone into the Forest Kingdom. Danger! Danger! Everyone, get out now! Intruders in the kingdom! Don't let them in here.
Very cool. Cutscene over, chat. What the heck? Is that a ladder going up? I'm assuming it is.
Analysis. This part
Doesn't look like I'll need this.
Okay, another machine part that we don't need. How lovely. It's kind of weird to me, you know, chat. I feel like, basically with this game, right? There are like 3 different, kind of main story, like main story endings to the game, right? And, you know, in the very first one, you end up, so the first one you play as 2B, the second one you play as 9S, and then the third one, I don't really know who the main character is, but, I do not believe that you play as, like, a robot or anything like that. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I am incorrect about that, but ooh, a new weapon, Beast Curse. Okay, okay, interesting. But yeah, I'm wondering, like, who are those machine parts for if I can't use them and if 2B also can't use them, right? It's very, very interesting. I hate that. No way it hits me from there. That's crazy. Stupid worm enemy. There we go. Okay, is there anything below us? Don't really know if there's anything worth it. What the heck is that? Oh, it's a giant fucking cube, chat. Literally couldn't even see what the fuck it was I was interacting with. I love how 2B is just standing there, just watching, you know, while we fucking move a 100-ton fucking brick. It's like, yeah, no, 2B doesn't need a help. We got this all on our own. So, what exactly is this for? Interesting. Can we go in this way? I am the blacksmith Masamune. I see you're taking good care of your weapons. However, I'd be happy to sharpen them for you if you wish. Interesting. Let's see here. Upgrade. Can't upgrade any of them because we don't have the materials. We need memory alloy and pristine cable. Yeah, I don't have any of those. Anything we can sell, chat? Strengthen remotely controlled enemies. That is very expensive. 24 cost. I'm gonna sell that. That is expensive. The one that we currently have is... Where is it? 4 cost. Yeah, 17 cost is insane, chat. Get rid of that shit. Max HP up. Anti-chain damage. This one's a +3, but we already do have a +3, I think, here. And it's 8 cost. So... We're selling that shit. Yeah, get rid of it. $24 costs for a piece is fucking ridiculous, chat. Absolutely insane. Pod program cooldown by 8%. That might be useful, actually. Ah, your white sword. My master honed that very blade long ago. He was a master craftsman who gathered 4 black and 4 white weapons and improved on them. But they spilled so much blood that my master sealed them away in various locations across the world. However, I wager you would wield them in the service of good. If that is true, you can search for them in sealed shrines throughout the world. Very interesting. Okay, can't go further. Okay, what's over here?
Analysis. This part
doesn't look like I'll need the...
Oh god, another useless fucking thing. Okay, we have a save point here. Quick save. Beautiful. Alright, and we have about 3 minutes until another ad break, chat. 3 minutes.
We will protect the king with our very lives. Don't give them a single inch. All hail the king! This is our beloved nation.
Ow. Nicely done. Anyone else? We done? Beautiful. Nope. Oh, God. Okay. You're dead. They just keep coming, chat. I feel like this is, I don't know, an infinite XP or infinite money earning glitch. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe I'm missing something, chat. Okay. I think we're gonna pause here, chat, because we do have ads happening. And yeah, we're gonna just go ahead and stop for the moment. Um, hmm. So here's what I'm thinking, Chad. This is something that I've been considering for a moment here. And I've like always wanted to do this. You know, I you know, I've always wanted to kind of see if it's possible. Uh and I think that it might potentially be, but I want to look into it further. I want to actually see, you know, whether it is viable, whether it's feasible. Um, Basically, you know, every time that there's an ad break that's happening, um, there's a message posted by Stream Elements. Um, I wonder if there is a way. I feel like there has to be a way. There should be a way where the message will like be posted and then it can be like removed, right? Um, and the thing that I was like kind of thinking of is basically if it's possible to maybe post the message as like a, I don't know, maybe as like a pinned comment or something, and then unpin it after it's done. But I feel like even that is not a viable solution, because basically, you know, even if a message is a pinned message, it will still appear in the chat, and like there's not really any way to delete the message from the chat unless you are, you know, like a moderator, right? So I don't know. There has to be some kind of a system that I can use. Like it kind of sucks, but I just really wish there was a way I could put, you know, a message in the chat that says, "Hey guys, ads are happening." Um and kind of give everyone a heads up, but I also don't want, you know, the ad message that happens, I don't want it to be like something permanent that stays around forever, right? Because then I feel like what happens is if you were to go into a stream and see that, you know, kind of bot message was posted multiple times through different ad breaks, right? Um, I feel like it kind of discourages people from, you know, basically from interacting, from engaging. And yeah, I don't know. That'll be something I kind of figure out offline. It'll be my next project. You know, now that I've kind of figured out a little bit how to utilize StreamerBot successfully, I think that'll be my next project. Um, so yeah. Hmm. Yeah, sorry, Chad. I got distracted by some stuff I saw on Discord. Let me see here. Oh my god. This is insane, chat. Absolutely insane. Okay. I am not going to talk about this on my stream chat because I feel like, you know, my streams on Twitch, they are a way for me to kind of like have a fun time enjoying enjoying whatever activities that I want, whatever games that I want and whatever. So I don't want to dive into this garbage on my channel. But I think I might potentially make a video about it because I'm so sick and tired of seeing this shit. To give you guys the context, right? To give you guys the explanation. I'm not going to go into detail. I'm not going to, you know, talk a lot about the subject, but I do want to explain. Right now, in the gacha community, there is a giant, massive, like, drama situation that's happening. And I am not going to go into details. I'm not going to explain. If you are curious, you can feel free to Google to your heart's content. But I would highly recommend that any of you out there do not do that because it's like the shit that's going on, it's so incredibly just like mind-blowingly stupid that I feel like even if you are someone who like if you observe the drama from far away and you learn about it and you understand what's going on, I feel like you actively lose IQ points and you get dumber just because you are associating yourself with this drama bullshit, right? So my suggestion, my recommendation, stay far away from this drama bullshit, right? But this drama bullshit, it just like it you know, I am a part of many Discord servers, and one of the servers that I'm a part of is a server created by and created for the community of a streamer who plays like gacha games. Now, the thing is, this streamer that I am a member of their Discord, they do not have anything to do with this drama bullshit that's going on, right? They are completely separate from it. But the viewers in the server, they are always like constantly sharing things and posting things about this drama bullshit because it involves, you know, creators that are within the gacha community, right? And the streamer that we all follow and watch is a gacha streamer, right? So unfortunately, because I am a member of this particular, you know, Discord server, even though I don't want to, I learn about all this shit that happens in the gacha community. It's bad. Like it's really fucking idiotically dumb. Um oh man, yeah. Yeah, I hate it with a burning passion, but I can't stop people from, you know, continuing to consume dog shit if they want to. It's just I don't know. Every time that I see this type of crap, every single time it just, you know, I stop and I think like, wow, humanity is so screwed over. Like we are incredibly fucked as society. But yeah, fun stuff, fun stuff. Anyways, let's get back to the game. Chat ads are over. Let's continue. No more talking about drama and whatnot. I think this is where we meet A2. Is this correct? I think this is when we first get introduced to her character. Cutscene moment? Oh, here we go, chat. I think this is where A2 appears. Pretty sure that, you know, I remember this part from our first playthrough.
Their king?
Hello there, A2. Oh, wow. She looks a lot worse than I
That's
initially thought about.
android. A Yorha-type android.
Alert. This unit is currently wanted by Yorha. Annihilation recommended.
Annihilation? But why?
Let's go, 9S.
To be?
Bunker to 2B and 9S. We've picked up a signal from the black box of a fugitive known as A2. What you see in front of you is your enemy.
But she's...
She deserted us. She's destroyed multiple pursuit androids. Now kill her before she kills you.
Can we leave? We can't leave, can we? Damn it. Wow, that is a long-reaching one. Holy moly. Ooh. Okay. Ow, that hurt. Ooh. Oh, okay.
Why? Why did you betray us?
Command is the one that betrayed you.
Let's go after her, 2B.
I guess we should.
Damn, she got away.
I mean, do you even see where she went?
Operator, this is 9S. Patch me through to the commander.
Roger that, 9S.
I'm sorry, Commander. We failed to defeat the fugitive.
I see. Well, at least you're both safe. That's an incredibly powerful unit you just faced. You should probably keep your distance in the future.
Commander, why did A2 desert the Force?
I'm afraid that's classified.
Oh? Huh. 2B?
Yeah?
Let's go ask Pascal about A2. He might know something.
All right.
Interesting. Okay, okay.
Whether in wind or rain, thunder or snow, or even amidst the rising flames of war, they were always together. They never understood why, and yet they spent their lives nestled together, forever.
Pascal? This is 9S.
Oh, you survived. How wonderful.
Yeah, we're fine. But there's something we want to ask you about.
Of course. Anything.
Actually, it needs to be in person.
Understood. I'll open the gate we built to deter enemy invaders. You'll be able to reach the village through there.
I completely didn't realize I was muted, chat. I apologize. As I was saying, having the transport function in the game now is very, very convenient. Very nice. I love it.
I'm surprised you wish to speak with me personally. Whatever is the matter?
It'll be faster if you just take a look at this recording.
I see. Information about this A2 android is indeed contained within our archives.
Okay.
We all understand her to be rather dangerous. However, she's never visited our village in person. My apologies. That's all the information I have.
I see. All right, thanks.
Okay.
Stay sharp and head back to the resistance camp. We should run a check on our consciousness data and resupply.
Sure, I guess. Why not? Let's go for it.
"9S, why did you ask Pascal about A2?
Huh?
It's not recommended to interface with machines without consulting command.
Yeah, I know. I'm sorry.
Though I suppose such intense curiosity can be admirable, in its own way.
Thanks, 2B.
Still, machines are the enemy. Don't forget it.
Operator 210 to 9S. This is your regularly scheduled contact.
Yeah, no problems here.
Copy that. I also need to inform you that the Commander offers her personal praise for your recent achievements. As a direct result, we are currently considering boosting production of your model.
Really? I'm happy to hear it. I couldn't have done it without your support, Operator. You're always so cool under fire, not to mention beautiful and...
Flattery is unnecessary. Operator 210 out.
I really meant it, though.
Alright. Let's chat.
Oh, 2B. Your timing is impeccable. Our android forces currently have a carrier deployed in the Pacific Ocean. It should be back here to resupply before too long. The Resistance is assisting with the mission, so I'd like to ask you to run a little guard duty. Seriously? Dead serious. There's a stockpile of missiles down at the shoreline that needs to be loaded on the carrier. And with all the machine activity lately, we need to stay on our toes. Of course, if you're already working on something for Yorha, I don't mind if that takes priority. Anyway, thanks in advance.
Okay. Alright. Go to the shop here. Buy. What do you have? Unlock more BGM in the jukebox? Don't really care about that. Okay, we need to go and talk to this guy. Beautiful. Okay, okay. Nice. So we now have more space for plug-in chips, which is beautiful. Still don't have the parts here that we need. Mushroom, pure water, natural rubber, power up part S. No idea. Let's see. Sell. Is there anything that we don't really care about, chat? This Deadly Heal 1 being more expensive than Deadly Heal 2 is not worth. I'm gonna sell that. Let's see here. Auto heal, deadly heal, offensive heal. There we go. Since they were the same cost, we might as well keep the one that is better quality, right? Let's see here. Ooh, several weapon attack ups. We're gonna sell this one, sell this one. This 5 cost is pretty good. Okay. I don't think we have the parts for the weapons at all, so it's not really worth it. Let's go ahead and quick save here. Type 40 fists. Wow. That's pretty cool. So we've got like a melee, you know, fist weapon. I like that. Let's talk to this person here. Is something wrong? You're from Yorha, right? I don't suppose you'd... The thing is, I recently came out on the losing end of a scuffle with some machine life forms. The battle ended up corrupting a portion of my memory, which is a serious pain, as I'm sure you can imagine. Take these photographs, for instance. I have no idea when they were taken, or even what they are. I only know that they're important. I recognize that you're busy, but if you have the time to help me out, I'd appreciate it. Thank you so much. If you find the location shown in any of these photos, please send me the coordinates. Hopefully that will help me recover my missing memories. We'll let you know if we find anything. Thank you. Okay. Alright, alright. Interesting. Okay. Alrighty. So where do we want to go now?
Familiar. One looks like the amusement park, one looks like the desert, and one looks like the forest. Let's keep our eyes open next time we're in any of those areas.
Okay, I'll take that. This guy over here has a quest. Why can't I stop thinking about it? Stop thinking about what? Yeah, what? Who are you? We're with Yorha. Anemone told us to make ourselves at home. Oh, right. So what can't you stop thinking about? Oh, it's just, one of my friends has a box that makes music when you open it, and I can't get the damn song out of my head. It's just so beautiful. I've never heard anything like it. And to make it worse, I can only remember the first part of the song. Ah, it's driving me nuts. I wish she'd just come back to camp so I could hear the damn thing again. Yeah, if we don't help her, she'll never get any work done. A box that plays sound. Odd. Analysis. The item in question is likely a music box. It should be located in an area where music is playing. Proposal. The local amusement park would be a logical area for reconnaissance. That's some fuzzy logic there, Pod. But hey, might as well try it. Not like we have any other leads to go on. Okay. Can't go over there, huh? It won't open. That's annoying. You know what I do want to do, chat? Let me see here. How much money do we currently have? Does it show us? We have 4,000 currency right now. You know, I do kind of want to buy these, like, different pod abilities, because, you know, the laser is not horrible, but it is very much so single target. I don't really think I have too much I can sell here, to be honest. Probably need to go out and, like, kill more enemies, you know? Oh, you're a scanner, aren't you? I know everything. Okay, maybe not everything, but you can ask me anything you want to know about hacking. Teach me about hacking. Since you're a scanner, if you get close to an enemy, Y should appear, or I think. You can start hacking by pressing and holding Y, but there's a secret trick you can do as well. If you sneak up behind the enemies without being detected and hack into them, you can take over their systems and control them remotely. Not only that, but if you use that enemy to hack another, you can keep taking over one enemy after the next. You can even use them to disguise yourself as a machine when infiltrating areas they control. Give it a try sometime if you're interested. Yeah, unfortunately hacking is still a fucking pain in the ass cheeks that I despise. Does this not show the, what's it called? It doesn't show the, objective or whatever, the current, you know, main objective. So we want to go here. Okay. City Ruins Cave. Hmm. I guess we just run rather than trying to teleport, because there's not really any, like, closer teleport point.
We've got company. Looks like machines.
Alert. Jamming signals detected from enemy units.
Yeah?
That's not good.
My God. Nicely done. There we go, chat. There we go. Okay, any other valuable stuff we can loot? Beautiful. Alright, quick save. Nicely done. And so now...
Machine life forms eliminated. Access point returned to functioning status.
Nice.
Bunker to 2B. The signal from the access point just came back online. Good job.
I have some information about that, Commander.
Go on.
The access point went offline because machine life forms were jamming it.
Which means they know that facility is one of our network terminals.
Yeah, but that's not all. While they knew it was connected to our network, they didn't try to destroy it. It's almost like they were trying to lay a trap.
Damn. They're getting smarter by the day. Thank you. I'll be sure to share this with the Council of Humanity on the moon.
Understood.
Alright, there we go. Let's see here. So now... The question is... Where is our objective? Is it, like, underground? Or is it... Because if it's not underground, then we'll go back up. No way. Come on. Climb the ladder, bucko. This is gonna be annoying to probably get around this pipe. There we go. We finally got it, chat. Maybe this is it? Okay. I'll take that. 3 parts. Beautiful. Free stuff. I will take it. Where the heck are we, chat? Oh my god, holy flashbang. My eyes.
Why must we read all these books, brother?
Knowledge expands horizons and enriches existence.
But can't we just transfer all this data over instantly?
Into your head, perhaps, but not to your heart.
I guess. Hey, so...
Yes?
My name? Eve? This book says it's a woman's name. Shouldn't we be called Cain and Abel or something instead?
Humans wouldn't change names so easily. Besides, you should be proud of the name Eve.
Huh. Well, if that's what you think, then I'm fine with it.
Glad to hear it.
Interesting.
Is there something else?
After we're done reading, can we go out and play? I'm sure it'll be tons of fun.
All right, but only after we're finished.
You mean it? Then I'm gonna try extra hard to finish this. Extra hard!
You do that.
It's so creepy, chat, seeing these, like, machines with, you know, obviously the physique of an adult acting like, you know, weird, bizarre children. Just so... I don't know. It's so creepy, so bizarre, so... yeah, I don't know. I'm not a fan of it. Okay, we're gonna quick save here. So we need to go... Let's see, let me take a look at the map here. We need to go over there. Got it.
The bedrock here was bombed out in the last war. Looks like the whole city is starting to sink as a result.
Target missile sighted.
Is that what we need to protect?
Let's take him out already so I can be home in time for dinner and a bath.
Androids don't need to bathe. As long as you perform regular cleaning and maintenance, bathing is unnecessary.
Yeah, but come on, 2B. It still feels good.
That's dangerous. Oh, shockwave. Didn't even see that. Okay, nicely done. Okay, nicely done. Beautiful.
I think that's the last of the machines.
2B, 9S, come in.
Commander?
Emergency orders incoming. The carrier ship that was set to resupply has come under attack. It's currently being engaged by a swarm of machines. I've asked all Yorha troops in the city ruins for assistance, and I'll need you to provide backup as well. I'm sending flight units and coordinates now. Good luck. Out.
Alright, here we go, chat. Fun times with the flight units.
You see? Total slave driver. Whoopsh.
If she didn't order others around, what kind of leader would she be?
If you say so.
Ow, that hurt. Ooh, ooh. Nicely done. Ooh. Okay. Hey, we're alive, chat.
Attention, this is Carrier Blue Ridge 2. Requesting support from any friendly units in range. We've come under heavy fire from the enemy. Our escort ship has taken damage and is unable to engage. We're currently resisting with all remaining support fighters, but we can't hold them off for long. I repeat, this is Carrier Blue Ridge 2. We need immediate backup from any available android forces.
Ow. Okay. Beautiful. Beautiful. Ow. Nope, that happened.
I'm picking up a large-scale enemy inbound. Looks to be 2.8 clicks southwest of us.
Holy moly. Now that is a chonky ship, chat. Ooh, buddy. Ow, ow, ow. Probably should have used those at the beginning. No way that hit. Ow. Oh, I think we won. I think we got it, chat. Easy money.
Destroyed. Reverting back to area recon.
Wait, I'm still picking up a large enemy presence.
Monka W.
Kill that already?
What on? If it's that big, we should be able to see it.
Oh no. Yep. Underneath the water comes the fucking giant machine.
Is that a machine?
What else would it be?
Huge.
Ow.
It's blocking close-range attacks with EMP blasts. We've got to find another way to damage it.
Operator 210 to 9S.
Ow.
Command has decided to stage a direct satellite laser strike on the hostile. We need you to destroy the enemy EMP generator so we can lock onto the target.
EMP generator?
Sending the coordinates to your map now.
EMP generator target confirmed. Marking on map. Proposal. Destroy the generator quickly.
Yeah, no shit, Sherlock. That sounds like a plan.
Enemy data obtained from command.
Go ahead.
The only known record of this machine life form is a lone sighting 320 years ago. Upon reaching land, the unit unleashed a devastating electromagnetic wave attack. All resistance fighters in the vicinity were annihilated.
So basically, if this thing reaches land, we're screwed.
Affirmative.
Sounds about right. Ow, that hurt. That hurt again. Holy moly. No way. There we go, chat. We got it. We got it.
Confirmed elimination of electromagnetic interference. Stand by for incoming satellite laser strike.
Holy. Oh no. It fucking deflected it.
Oh, come on! It's got an electromagnetic barrier over its whole body?
Having trouble over there?
Are you Yorha?
Hunter Squadron deploying out of North 12C Defense HQ. I'm the commanding officer, 4B.
Hello,
Don't worry,
4B.
we'll take it from here.
Surely they're not gonna die, right, chat?
2B, let's leave this area to the reinforcements. I have an idea. You and I should meet up at the spot I just marked.
Okay, okay.
We've got mortars lining the shoreline here. All the EMP shielding in the world won't help against close-range mortar fire.
Got it.
I'll help aim.
I want to use the big thing.
This thing's armor is too thick. We need more firepower.
2B, let's try for a more direct approach.
Direct? Oh, right.
That's right. Lay down some fire in its stupid mouth.
Okay. Ooh, nice hit. Nice hit. Oh shit. Get out of there. It might explode. Holy gigantic machine. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
2B! We gotta bail, 2B. This is bad.
And we might die. All right, here we go. Round, whatever, round 50,000.
It was designed to help annihilate the androids, but it wound up going out of control. I was part of the machine's network when it happened, so I remember it. The moment it reached land, it went berserk and began attacking everything in sight. No one could figure out how to stop it. They eventually marooned it deep in the ocean, but it seems to be searching for a way back. Huh.
K2B, I think I have another idea. You keep that thing right where it is, okay?
What?
Please, 2B, this is gonna work.
All right. We'll trust in 2B, chat.
I'm going to see if we can use those missiles back on the shore. But I need you to destroy the EMP unit on that thing's back. Otherwise, they're just going to go off course.
On.
Any more? Okay, alright, alright. I don't know how I survived any of that without a scratch, chat. I thought I would get hit at least once, but that did not happen. Nice. Alright. Can I pause? Oh, I can pause. Perfect. We do have ads coming up, chat, so I'm gonna pause whenever that happens.
Activate missile controls. Prepare to launch.
Missile controls engaged. Launch ability confirmed.
Fire!
My god. Look at the size and the fucking length of that giant missile. It's like a rocket ship.
I didn't think this would be so hard to control.
Alert. Obstacle ahead. A collision at this speed is not recommended.
Well aware, thank you.
Boom. Right in the fucking mouth. Holy explosion. And flashbang.
Signal lost.
Okay. Are the ads gonna start soon, chat? There we go. There it is. Right before I pause the game. Nicely done, chat. Nicely done. We are doing good work. Fighting against the machines. Taking them down one by one. Big guys, small guys, all of them. Everyone can catch these hands, chat. Everyone. Yeah, so let's take a break from the game. Let's chill. Let's relax. I'm trying to remember. Was there like a discussion topic that I wanted to kind of share with you guys? You know, chat. So there's a streamer that I follow, right? Who is probably my favorite Twitch streamer ever. I really enjoy his content. Really find him to be very, charismatic, very entertaining. And, this streamer, he is, of course, a full-time Twitch streamer. That's like his job, right? Recently, I think it was like yesterday or Yeah, I want to say it was yesterday. He did a live stream, and you know, during the live stream, I was watching it, right? And anyone could very easily, very clearly tell that the streamer was sick, and he, was not sounding very healthy, you know? Uh Basically the way that he described it, because he obviously talked with his community about it, and he said that recently he ended up getting hit with a case of like the flu or something, and he was recovering, right? So he said that hopefully within the next day or two he'll be back to normal, and he will be just full of energy and healthy again. But it must be crazy, it made me stop and think, like, there is a part of me where, of course, I think anyone out there who enjoys Twitch streaming, who enjoys like playing video games and stuff like that, and interacting with other people, I think that anyone out there would love to be like a full-time Twitch streamer who gets paid to do live streaming, every week, every month, every year, right? Um, so I think that being a full-time Twitch streamer is definitely something that a lot of people dream of. A lot of people, maybe they have it as one of their goals in life, right? Um, and I think it's fair. I think that there's a very valid reason to kind of chase after that goal, you know? But sometimes I look at full-time Twitch streaming like like the stuff that this streamer does, right? Peter, right? Premiere 2. Uh, I look at full-time Twitch streaming, and I see sometimes things like this where, as a full-time Twitch streamer, you are kind of expected to stream a minimum number of hours, per week and per month and whatever. And, uh, basically, if you have a good community of people, right, they will obviously fully understand whenever you decide to basically, cancel a stream or postpone a stream or reschedule a stream, right? I think that that is something that any good community out there of viewers, of chatters would, you know, they would hope to behave that way and act that way, right? However, it doesn't matter, how kind or how wholesome your community is. If you are doing Twitch as a full-time job, right, you do have to put in the time. And, you know, even if you don't work 5 days per week and don't do like a 40-hour work week on Twitch, um, basically the way that Twitch works is that, you know, the more streams that you do, the more time that you spend online streaming to an audience, the more money you can make, right? Whether it's through, bits that people purchase, whether it's through subscriptions, whether it's through, advertising revenue, right? Whether it's through like sponsorships, So the more that you stream on your channel, the more money you can potentially make out of it, right? And so, basically I was watching the stream with Pete, and he was, you could tell that he was still sick and that he was still, you know, um, feeling very, basically very like low energy, very incapable of putting on a regular normal show for his audience. There were many times during the live stream where he started like coughing and he interrupted, whatever he was saying. There were moments where he had to like pause the stream and blow his nose several times. It was not good, right? And so eventually, I think it was like maybe after, I want to say like after 2 hours of streaming, or maybe even like a little bit more than 2 hours, a little bit less, he basically said, "Hey, chat, a lot of you guys out there are commenting how I don't look healthy. Therefore, I think it's probably in my best interest to have a short stream today and go offline. And I think that was a very smart thing to do. I think that, it is what I would have done and what I obviously, without a doubt, recommend to someone like Pete is don't ever, put your health at risk just to, try and work a little bit longer, right? Because ultimately, at the end of the day, your health is so much more of a higher priority than going and working and trying to earn, money, right? Because it's like, it may sound strange saying it that way, but if you look at it from a different angle, right? If you end up becoming severely ill and, you are incapable of moving around, incapable of performing particular tasks that you need to in order to earn money, then, you know, it's not going to matter if you click the go live button or not, right? You, you may potentially get so ill that you end up in a hospital or you end up dying. And it's like, okay, well, if you're in a hospital or if you're dying, how are you going to earn money then, right? So at the end of the day, even though work and kind of earning money for yourself, being financially capable, financially stable is an important thing, your health is even more important, right? So, Pete did a short stream and he raided over to a different channel, and he, went offline. And I think that was very wise, very smart of him to do. But it just made me stop and think, like, man, I do wish I could be a full-time Twitch streamer sometimes. I wish that I could earn money from this activity and use it to support myself so I can continue to make streams and make even better streams than what I currently do. But at the end of the day, being a full-time Twitch streamer, it's not all, rainbows and butterflies. It's not all just like, oh, easy peasy. You just click the go live button and you sit here and you yap and yap and yap for however many hours, and then you earn thousands of dollars or even tens of thousands of dollars, right? Like that's not the full truth behind live streaming, right? There's a lot of effort, a lot of hard work that goes into it as well, and you kind of have to recognize that. And yeah, it would be, I feel like that is one thing that is kind of miserable about Twitch streaming. Like, obviously Twitch streaming, being someone who is like self-employed, being someone who is like kind of their own boss, right? It is a beneficial thing. It is a good thing for sure. But when you kind of look at the comparison between doing something like live streaming as a full-time job, and then you look at something like working at a typical classic office job, that any regular salary man works at, right? At the very least, with an office job, you can, request sick time off from your job and be like, hey, I'm so sorry, I am very ill right now, I can't come into work. And basically, if you take sick time, you end up getting paid even while you are, away from the office, right? Whereas with Twitch streaming, as I mentioned, it's like, even if you're sick, you may have to press that go live button. You may have to, do a live stream that lasts for X amount of hours just because you need to make sure that you do have a constant kind of steady flow of income from your Twitch streaming, right? And, for people that like subscribe to your channel, you need to make sure that you're going live and that you're providing entertainment for them, because otherwise, why the fuck else would they be willing to spend money on your channel, so yeah, it's very, very tightrope of a balance, where you have to like, you do look at the good things, you do look at the positive aspects of Twitch streaming, but then you also have to look at the demands of it, right? And whether the demands are worth it or not. But yeah, very, very interesting stuff. That's one of the aspects of being like a full-time content creator that I don't think I would love at all. But Yeah, it is what it is, chat. It is what it is. Anyways, back to the game.
Organize a search and rescue party for the missing Yorha members at once.
2B. 9S. Don't die on me.
Okay, alright, alright.
The child held sway over enormous strength. But sadly, he was also a little bit broken. He spent his long days hurting those around him. He tried his best to be good and kind. But despite his efforts, things never seemed to turn out.
Okay.
They told him he was unwanted. They abandoned him in the deep, dark ocean. And from the cold at the bottom of the sea, he cried out, "Mother, Mother, Mother, Mother." But his voice never reached his mother.
Interesting. Okay, okay. I mean, that's very obviously talking about that weird, giant, massive machine that was at the bottom of the ocean.
This is Tactical Support Unit Pod 042, assigned to 2B.
This is Tactical Support Unit Pod 153, assigned to 9S.
We pods often participate in the same battles. Exchanging our situational data would theoretically allow us to plan combat strategies in a more efficient manner. Proposal: data should be transferred regularly between Pod 042 and Pod 153.
Mm-hmm.
Analysis. This idea is sound. Proposal accepted. Records will be organized in time for the next situational exchange.
Very cute, chat. Two robots just having a romantic moment, you know? Is this a hacking space? Holy flashbang. I find myself in a bizarre memory storage area stretching as far as I can see. It's a maze, a labyrinth, a massive interconnected network. I've never seen anything like it. It must have been created by the machines. So then, what am I doing here? I am 9S. That's all I can remember. Large portions of my memory may have been destroyed. What if I forget everything? My memories, myself, my... Okay, calm down. Calm down, calm down, calm down. Just follow the emergency manual and execute the memory recovery program. The recovery program begins to fill in the blanks in my memory. They drift back like missing letters filling out a word. The bunker, 2B's plan, a colossal machine lifeform, the last resort missile strike. Preservation mode was activated at the time of the blast, the moment of the blast. It halted most of the safeties the network had in place. Okay. Wait, it must have been that EMP blast. Hooked me up to the machine network. It took a while, but the recovery program managed to restore most of my memory functions. However, I still can't establish a link to my body. Well, I guess there's nothing else to do but examine the surrounding memory space. It looks like the machines gathered and stored a lot of info in here. It all seems pretty random at first, but on closer inspection, I learn how it's all connected. There are a variety of entries, such as data on human history and philosophy, but what's really strange are the records of machines stored next to those. In the politics category are records of the machine's own governmental endeavors. They tried all sorts of things: absolute monarchies, republics, democracies. And that wasn't all. They also engaged in other scholarly pursuits such as philosophy, mathematics, science, and social criticism. It's like the network was copying every possible human behavior and discipline. Almost as if... The machines are imitating humans. Why would they do that? I dive deeper into the records. I can find no indication of the machines creating new cultures or values. They only imitate human behavior. The strange thing is, if a unit fails, it fails in exactly the same way the next time. For example, if a machine forms a dictatorship that eventually collapses, it won't try a new type of government. It just forms a new dictatorship. Or if it plants crops and they die, it just tries the same thing again. And again. And again. And again. They keep performing the same behaviors. They don't ever learn. When it comes to combat, the machines show overwhelming adaptive behavior and evolutionary speed. So why do they insist on imitating humanity? And more specifically, why do they imitate their failures? It's almost as if the objective is failure itself. I sense a change in the data, some kind of movement. I hone my perception and hold my breath. I hear something, a distant voice. I announce all androids. There's something there, something clearly intelligent. Interesting. What the heck was that? Are they talking? Okay, so that's a dead end. Okay. I announced to all androids. The words shimmer into focus. The voice grows clear in my mind. It is Adam, a machine made in the image of a man. We machine life forms have evolved, he says. We made war, learned, grew, and thus we gained a new consciousness. Indeed, it is as if a new form of existence has been born. Lies. Nothing but lies from mere machines. Adam laughs. And yet you androids claim to be alive. How very odd. You are puppets who lack even your own free will. No, you're wrong. His words flow through me as though they were poured into my ear. How am I wrong, boy? Perhaps you have a will after all, he chuckles. Perhaps you have desires. Now you see, boy, the true meaning of life is hatred. You're wrong. A vile hatred slumbers in the depths of your heart. You're wrong. The more you try to hide it, the more that darkness grows. Wrong. 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 Damn it. We were made to protect mankind. We're not the same as you machines. All who live are slaves to desire. Such internal appetites are what give our lives meaning. Some seek beauty, others serenity. For me, hatred is the... I'm not like that. Ha ha ha. Oh yes, you are. You do not trust anything. You want to destroy everything. You have lost hope in everything. You want to obtain everything. You want to be loved by all. You're thinking about how much you want to... Ayo? Ayo? They put that in the game, chat. That's fucking insane. I mean, I will say, chat, I will say, based, right? Based. Listen, whoever created 2B as a machine, as an android, they knew exactly what they were doing. They knew exactly why they designed her that way. But goddamn, to put it directly in the game, that's actually fucking hilarious. That's kind of meta. I like that. I like that. Such a funny little quote. All right. Okay. Reality stained by lies. Stop. Stop it. Hatred pouring into you. You're wrong, damn it. Overflowing desire. I'm not like you. Your true self. We're not the same. Stop it. Stop it. It's not my fault, okay? Damn it. Stop it, 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 blah, 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 blah. We're crashing out, chat. Help me. The flashbang is real.
Each of the machines treated their treasures with great care. One treasured family above all else. Another treasured its older sibling. Another treasured its own beauty. But one more machine treasured something unique above all else. Hate.
Interesting.
Is this death? So dark, so cold.
Nines! Nines.
2B.
Come on. Let's go home.
Okay. I'm actually quite surprised that we skipped to that moment. I mean, I guess since we played the game from 2B's perspective, it makes a lot of sense, right? Since, like, I think during that entire sequence, right, 9S was, like, gone, and then 2B was, like, the only one alive, the only one fighting. So, I suppose that, you know, is something that makes sense from the other perspective, but seeing it from the perspective of 9S, it's kind of like time skipped, right?
Proposal. Engage memory core diagnostics.
Yeah.
A single reply is sufficient for acknowledgement.
Fine.
Memory core diagnostics complete. No issues detected.
Good.
Proposal. Engage visual sensor diagnostics.
You got it.
Wait, there we go.
Visual sensor diagnostics complete. No issues detected. All checks complete.
Took long enough. Don't you think it's overkill to perform a full data overhaul?
Unit 9S was seized by the enemy and placed in a non-controlled state for an extended period of time. There is a high probability of corruption by an enemy logic virus.
All right. cram it. Anyway, I just gotta sync up with the bunker server and then I'm out of here, right?
Surely that's it, right?
Huh? What was that?
Unknown.
Halt the data sync.
Alert. Data synchronization is mandatory for all Yorha units.
Yeah, I know that, but we just got some kind of weird noise. Halt the data sync for 2B as well.
Affirmative.
Let's figure out where that noise came from. Just to be sure, you know? Open a port to the server.
Oh? What's going on, chat? Oh shit. Is this like the data network for the entire bunker?
No time to examine everything. Better stick to the main data nodes.
Detected. Access log to Council of Humanity's lunar server.
Shipping records. September 24th shipped. September 25th delivery scheduled. Unit 010 empty. Empty, empty, empty. Purified water. Empty, empty. Repair materials. Empty, empty. Over. Items obtained. Archive obtained. Shipping records.
What's a barrier doing here? Looks like records for supplies shipped to the moon. Strange. There were a ton of empty containers. That's weird. Why would they do that?
Good question. Why would they do that?
Detected. Yorha unit storage records.
1S, 2B, 8H, 24S, 9S. Interesting. 12D lost, 11B lost, 12H lost, 11B lost, 12H lost. Damn, so like basically half of their squad is completely dead.
What's the point of all this heavy security? All the black box data has been deleted, but it looks like everything else is here. Huh? A new port just opened.
Oh shit. Okay. Is there anything else here that we missed, chat? Make sure that we check everything carefully. Make sure we don't miss any important info. Okay, so we already got that one. I think this next one is the new port that opened.
Detected. Council of Humanity and Project Yorha Records Index. Alert. We are not authorized to access this data.
Man, this stuff is all wrong. I need to check this out too.
Is this where we figure out the truth? Let's see.
An attack barrier? Really? Why the heck would they install one of those in this server?
Note that these documents are classified Level S confidential and are not to be disclosed to any persons affiliated with Yorha aside from the commander. Index. Project Yorha Outline. Yorha Forces, Yorha Unit Combat System, Bunker Administration, Chain of Command, Council of Humanity Development Department, Backdoor, Support Units, Black Box, Resistance Communications Network. Permission is to be received from the designated parties responsible for each entry prior to viewing. Interesting.
Let's see. Looks like info about how the Council of Humanity was formed as part of Project Yorha. Wait, isn't that backwards?
After a long period of battles and adventures, the prophets spoke. Oh, grant me the mercy of the land. Oh, me the joy of the heavens. Release me from my yoke of iron. Thus shall our souls be.
What was that? Crap! Did they find me?
Negative. Emergency backup request from 2B.
Close the server connection and activate my body.
Affirmative.
Oh shit. Interesting. So yeah, basically what... Uh-oh, what's this?
9S.
Operator? What happened?
We recently detected large numbers of machine life forms throughout the factory area. We received a support request from 2B soon thereafter, but have been unable to respond due to poor reception.
Alright, I'll try to gain access from the main terminal.
Interesting. So, yeah, basically what we find out is that, you know, obviously Project Yorha is all about the androids, right, like 9S and 2B, and it's basically the kind of idea, the concept is that, you know, these androids are intended to fight for humanity and protect humanity and you know,
Administration room requested.
and basically we are intended to kind of just destroy the machines, right, who are the evil enemy. What we find out, you know, based off of 9S's digging, is that essentially the, you know, previously it was thought that Project Yorha was started because of the Council of Humanity, right? Where essentially we believe that there's a council of human beings who are kind of controlling or dictating the Project Yorha. You know, they have control, they have management over this project, and they are the ones giving the orders, giving the directives and whatever to the members of Project Yorha. Turns out that it is basically the reverse, where Project Yorha was first created, and then the Council of Humanity was established afterwards, right? And so it doesn't make a lot of sense, because you're thinking, well, why did a bunch of androids create this concept, this idea of a Council of Humanity, you know, when it should have existed before? And the truth is that, you know, we've played this game already, we've beaten it already. Basically, I believe, from my memory, I could be slightly wrong about this, but I believe that humanity has been wiped out, and that we are kind of, you know, the Project Yorha, right? The androids are kind of like controlling themselves, and they are giving themselves, I guess, directives and orders and whatever. So yeah, I think that is, generally speaking, what is the actual truth, but I could be wrong.
You may now use the device in this room.
Okay, I'll take that. Hacking system, booting system. Okay, okay.
Okay, good. 2B's black box signal is still up and running. These comms are all messed up. Guess I'll have to break into the other side and take control.
Okay.
Nice. Now I just have to unlock the door where 2B is.
This is pretty interesting. Wait, why can't I get over there? Am I really blocked? Interesting. Okay. That machine looks a lot tougher than this one. I should hack it and take control of it now while it's not suspecting anything. Okay.
If I want to reach 2B, I'll need to reach the factory's lower level first.
Ooh. Okay. Go over here. All right, we're alive, chat. We're making it. Do I need to go in there, or... Yeah, I do need to go in there, okay. Feels very clunky trying to...
Look at all these broken machines. A few still look usable. Better send these coordinates to the bunker, just in case.
Surely this is going the right way, right, chat? We're not heading to our death.
Everyone shall die and become gods.
Ow, that hurt. Okay. I have no idea where the fuck I am.
Still look usable. Better send these coordinates to the bunker, just in case.
Okay. Ow, ow. Nope, not gonna work. Ooh, yikes. Oh, I have to start all over again? Oh, boy. That's not good. That's crazy, chat. Okay. Holy. God damn. Okay. Interesting. So if I go here, maybe I'm supposed to go over here. Remote control, maybe? Okay. This is actually pretty cool. You know, being able to control this like flying puppet.
Everyone shall die and become gods.
Okay.
We shall become gods.
So far, we're doing okay, chat. We're surviving. Let me see here. Holy defenses. Let's try remote controlling. Can I break this down? I can't. Okay. So I guess I have to keep going this way then.
Gods, 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 gods.
Okay. I will say this section of the game is pretty like unique and interesting. I like it. It's very, very different from you know, the very first playthrough where you only kind of have 2B's perspective, right?
this elevator and get it running. I can get 2B and everyone else out of here.
Ow, 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 ow. There we go.
Whoa, 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 whoa! 2B! It's me, 9S!
9S?
I hacked into this machine from the bunker. I'm controlling it. I'm gonna break into this factory systems and get you out of here.
Appreciated.
Odd 153 hacking into factory system. Oh shit.
Secure an escape route.
Okay, okay. Gate 12 locked. Okay.
There we go. First door unlocked. 2B, keep going straight.
Will do.
Oh, these ones can only get hit from behind. Got it. Nicely done. Okay.
2 disabled. The door's open. Keep moving.
All right.
Ooh, that's not good. Okay. We're alive, chat. We're alive. What the fuck is this long-ass roadway? Project Gestalt Report 3. August 23rd, 2025. Holy shit, that was last year, chat. Summary. We received a report from the laboratory indicating that the basic technology of the replicant system is expected to be completed by the end of August. Verifications of its safety, along with clinical trials, will be conducted from September through November. A report will be submitted to the Prime Minister indicating that the completion of the replicant system will represent a tremendous leap forward for Project Gestalt. This report will be handled by the Public Relations Department. I see. Very interesting. So for those of you out there that are slightly unfamiliar with Nier, and to be completely honest with you, chat, I barely know any information about this, right? Like, my knowledge about this is very limited. All I know is that the next title in the game, in the franchise, sorry, the next title is Nier Replicant. That's the name of it. And so, you know, my guess, my assumption is that basically, you know, damn it. My assumption is that, you know, the report that we just now witnessed, it has something to do with what's it called? Something to do with the second game, right? Like the second game kind of touches upon it.
It's open. Exit route secured.
Thanks.
Alert. 2B is currently engaging a machine life form of significant ability. Said machine is drawing electrical power from the factory itself. Proposal. Infiltrate the factory's mainframe and shut off the power.
Okay, alright, alright.
Yes, that Goliath we just encountered.
I got it. I've been keeping an eye on you. I'm gonna shut off power to the factory now.
Do it!
Factory system at 20%
Fuck you.
control. You have to hold out for me, 2B.
Fuck off. No way.
Factory system at 50% control. Now we just have to do something about this core.
Nope. I hate that. Fuck you.
%, 92, 95, 98.
Fuck off.
I just shut
There we go. Holy flashbang. Hell yeah. Easy explosion. Okay.
After a long period of battles and adventures, the prophet spoke.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, grant me the mercy of the land. Oh, grant me the joy of the heavens. Release me from my yoke of iron. Thus shall our souls be saved. Forever and ever. Forever and ever.
Interesting. Very interesting.
Those were the words I heard in the moon server. But why?
Alert. 2B has defeated the Goliath-class heavy weapon unit.
Right. Okay, good.
Okay, alright.
9S.
Commander.
I'm sorry. You're needed back at command.
Understood.
Oh shit. What's gonna happen, chat? Surely nothing bad, right? Surely we didn't get caught for doing anything we weren't supposed to. Quick save. Beautiful, beautiful. Okay. Nicely done. So, chat, we do have an ad that's coming up in about 3 minutes. And you know what I'm probably going to do? I think I'm going to run that ad right now because, you know, we might as well get it over with. And then afterwards, I will chat with you guys a little bit, is what we'll do. So, let me see here. I'm gonna manually activate the advertisement. Let's see here. There we go, chat. There we go. Perfect. So yeah, lovely, lovely, lovely. So we've got the ad break going on right now. As you guys might be able to guess, hopefully, we basically have reached the end of today's live stream because it is currently 5:30 a.m. insanely fucking late at night, and I've been live for basically 6.5 hours, roughly. So yeah, that is that's gonna be that is gonna be a good substantial live stream, a good point to call it. This is very interesting, very interesting. Wow, this was posted today. Oh, interesting. You know what I'll do, chat? I'll wait until the ad break is over to talk about this because I feel like, you know, it is relevant to today's stream, and you know, it's something that maybe potentially people out there who are lurking, you guys might hear this for the very first time. So I'll wait until the ads are over, and then you know, we can discuss what I just now saw. Um yeah, let me see here. Sometimes going through Discord messages in different servers is not very wise. I don't know this what is this anime? It looks like a fantasy. Is this Witch Hat Atelier? It could be. Yeah, it is Witch Hat Atelier. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, that anime has been getting a lot of hype. Like I've heard a lot of people talking about it. It seems to be a very, you know, high quality story. So I'm hoping that it ends up being good so I can watch it and enjoy it because, you know, I think that especially when it comes to fantasy anime, um, other than watching Freyren, I have not been impressed by any other like major fantasy anime since Freyren and you know, before Freyren and whatever. Okay, so chat. Now that we're, you know, back from the ad break, wanted to share this with you because some of you out there might be big Nier fans. This is honestly very coincidental. Like the timing of this is just so crazy. Basically, there is a tweet, and I can probably pull it up here. Let me see. If I go to copy link, and then we go to our browser, and then we go boom. So I can show you here, chat, if I pull up my OBS and I move it over here. If I go to browser, and then I go to let's see, boom. So for those of you out there that don't know, let me zoom in here for you guys. So this right here is Twitter, right? It's Twitter, and the person here. So this person, if you don't know who this is, their name is Geoff Keighley, right? I don't know if they pronounce it Jeff. Maybe they do, Jeff Keighley. But I don't know, the way it's spelled, it looks like Geoff, right? So I'm just gonna call him Geoff, whatever. I don't really care what his you know, actual pronunciation is, because I don't really have a lot of respect for him as a human being. But for anyone who doesn't know who Geoff is, he is basically the host, right? The guy who has been kind of running, I suppose, the official game awards every year. So there's this like kind of organization, there's this kind of event called the Game Awards, or TGA, and it happens every single year, and they kind of like vote and decide on what they think were the best games released each year. So Geoff Keighley, he is kind of the guy that, like, for many years now, I think he has been kind of hosting that event, and you know, he's the one holding the microphone and announcing all these games and narrating the entire event, right? So he is that guy. He is the Game Awards guy, is what he's known as. Every once in a while he will post things on his Twitter about like new game information, things that might already be announced, or things that, you know, are brand new announcements, right? So this guy, Geoff Keighley, the face of the Game Awards, he just posted this tweet basically today, right? It says 4:19 a.m. in my local time zone. It says here, Nier Automata to be continued, which is very, very interesting because, you know, for those of you out there who are not familiar with Nier, this game, Nier Automata, it's the first game in the franchise, but there is a sequel game. There is Nier Replicant. And I actually don't remember. I can probably Google this right here. Let's search it up. How is Nier Replicant connected to Nier Automata? Let's see here. Nier Replicant is a prequel to Nier Automata, set thousands of years earlier in the same universe. While Automata features new characters, it directly follows the consequences of Replicant, where humanity's extinction leads to a world ruled by androids and machines. Yeah. Okay, so basically Replicant is known as a prequel, right? I wish I could turn on, let me see here, on, confirm, there we go. Perfect. Anyway, so Nier Replicant, it came out, I think it released after Nier Automata, but it's a prequel game. So Nier Automata, like if you look at the franchise, if you look at these games chronologically, Nier Automata is the most recent story, right? Where Nier Replicant, even though it released afterwards, it is a prequel game to Nier Automata, right? According to Geoff Keighley, Nier Automata is going to be having a sequel game, not just like, you know, sequel in the traditional sense, but also sequel as in like chronological sequel, which is very, very interesting. You know, first of all, I think it is absolutely wild that this announcement is being made while I am doing my Route B playthrough of Nier Automata, right? Like, while I decided to go back and play the game again to see the other endings, to see the other pathways, right? The other routes. I think, like, the timing is just so fucking mind-blowing that that is happening right now, you know? Here's what I will say about this idea, right? The fact that Nier Automata is going to be getting a sequel. So, number one, I am looking forward to it. Number one, I will very likely play that game, whatever the sequel ends up being, right? It might be like Nier, I don't know, Nier fucking Extinction, or Nier Age of the Androids, or some shit like that. I don't fucking know. But whatever the sequel is, I will very likely end up playing it, and I will very likely end up streaming it on my channel, right? So those of you out there who enjoy Nier as a franchise, don't worry, you will be eating good on my channel with Nier content. Okay. That being said, right? It's so interesting because, you know, I look at a game like Nier Automata, and I recognize that Nier Automata is objectively a good game. I recognize that it is very well designed, and, you know, a lot of people love Nier Automata, and I think that they are justified in loving this game, right? However, there is a part of me that kind of feels like the game is a little bit overrated. And I know people out there who are Nier fans, you know, you're sharpening your pitchforks, right? You're lighting your torches with fire. You're gonna get ready to come storming down my channel and burn everything, right? You're getting ready to wage war. I get it. But I think, you know, one of the big reasons why I feel like this game is a little bit overrated is because, you know, I've kind of talked a little bit about all the different, you know, kind of minor flaws that I've observed in this game. But I think one of the like big major problems that I see with this game that stops it from really, you know, really being like one of my top favorites is that I feel like you know, the developers, right, the creators of this game, whoever it was that came up with the, you know, the story concept for this game, it feels like what they are doing is they are taking this message, they're taking this theme, and they are kind of, in a way, shoving it down your throat, right? They're kind of like force feeding you this like theme or message of like, hey, what does it mean to be human? Can a machine be a human? Can an android be a human? Right? What exactly is the definition? And is it applicable to other creatures, other organisms that are not, you know, Homo sapiens, right? And I feel like, you know, I think the theme or the message of the game is a good theme, a good message to have, but the way that they kind of like it almost feels like what they do is they kind of over explain it, and then they like repeat it over and over and over again to the player, right? To the person who experiences the game. They just, you know, continuously bring up this theme, this message over and over again, and they don't really let you forget about it, right? Um I don't know. Like, this may potentially not make sense for some people out there. If your perspective of these games differs from mine, but the way that I see it is, you know, I talked about I talked about comparing Nier Automata to a game like Lies of P. And the reason why I compared the two games is because the theme or the message of the games is kind of sort of similar, which is that, you know, to be human, right? To have like a soul, to have a heart, that is potentially something, you know, in these stories, right? In the story of Nier Automata, in the story of Lies of P, it is something where like other creatures, other organisms, other entities that are non-Homo sapiens can potentially be human, right? They can have emotions, they can have you know, feelings, they can have, you know, wants, they can have you know, consciousness, right? And they can have thoughts in their head, right? It's hard to kind of explain it in words, but I feel like Lies of P did not take that theme, take that message, and like force feed you that message and be like, hey, this is a message. Hey, pay attention. This is the theme. You need to remember this, and then like repeat it 100,000 times throughout the entire game, right? I feel like it is Lies of P is a game where, you know, you are put in this, you know, Souls-like world, and a big key feature of Lies of P is the amazing combat that it has. But then also complementing that combat is a very, you know, heart-filled story. A story that can potentially be relatable, a story that can be a little bit realistic, a little bit grounded in reality, and something that you can appreciate. Whereas with Nier Automata, I don't know, it just it's so tough to like look at the game and I don't know, to kind of like take it seriously and look at it as like, oh, you know, this game is trying to teach you some kind of important life lesson, right? I don't get that vibe from playing Nier Automata. I don't know. Maybe it's just me, right? But yeah. Yeah, like I feel like give me a second here, chat. Let me see. Is it this one? Yeah, there we go. Yeah, I feel like you know, as I said, objectively speaking, right, Nier Automata is a good game. However, because I played through this game and I did not fall in love with the entire game when I first played through it, and it did not become one of my top favorites, I do not think I am as hyped as other people might be about this, you know, announced sequel. Yeah. Like I think that, you know, if other people out there are you know, maybe they are on a scale of like 1 to 10, you know, um maybe people are excited on like a level of like 9 or a level of 10 or something like that, right? Um for me, I would probably say my excitement level is probably a level 7 or a level 8. Um, you know, it's not something where I'm like, meh, it's boring, or meh, it's you know, not worth checking out. But I like, to me, I feel like, I guess the way I see it is when the game comes out, right? I will basically be watching other people and seeing how they uh you know, experience the game, and I will, you know, kind of see what the general public how they view the story, the experience of it and whatever. And you know, I hope it's successful. I hope it's a good game. But you know, I'm not, like, basically what I will say is that I am not going to be someone who pre-orders this game when it's announced. I'm not going to be someone who, you know, uh buys it on like day one and immediately starts playing it, right? It's going to be something that I kind of just yeah, it's going to be something that I kind of just wait and I see. You know, I wait and um I guess like I analyze whether the game is going to be worth it or not. You know, whether it's something that I am excited about or whether it's something that I, you know, kind of just, you know, give it some time uh to stick around and then eventually like go on sale, right? Have a discount. Um yeah. Oh, did it not allow? Oh, I wonder. Give me a second, chat. I want to see something. Blue Sky? Blue Sky is that the website name? And then go away. Um, Geoff. He has to be on here, right? Yeah, there we go. This guy, Geoff Cayley. Um, surely he's posted something new since then, right? Maybe it's because I'm not signed in on the website that it's not showing me the most recent posts. Let me see here, chat. Give me a second. I'm checking on my phone where I'm logged in. Uh, Geoff. This guy. Oh yeah, wow. He has not posted on Blue Sky since I think like 2 months ago. Yeah, 2 months ago was his most recent post. Okay. Um, Here's what I'll do then. Instead of so basically what happened, chat, is I posted a link in a Discord server. I wanted to share this tweet, but the problem is that basically the kind of person who owns the Discord server, who runs the server, um, they do not allow Twitter links to be posted, and probably the reason has something to do with kind of like explicit content or whatever that might be on Twitter, things that are not necessarily wholesome, not necessarily family friendly and whatnot. So yeah, that would be my guess of why they don't allow Twitter links. They just kind of want to make sure that things are properly moderated, I suppose. Um, but yeah, I guess what I'll have to do is I'll have to like take a screenshot here. Let me see. I'm gonna do this. There we go. I'm gonna do. Let's see. Okay. Yeah, there we go. I posted the image. Um. Anywho, chat. Uh. So I don't remember if I was like mentioning anything important before I got distracted there. Uh. Yeah, no, I think that this is good news. This is cool news that I'm happy about, which is that Nier is gonna have a new title. Um, Here is what I will say though, chat. Like I'm gonna be very upfront about this. So, I mentioned that if you were to like take a scale of like 1 to 10 and be like, how excited are you for this sequel of Nier? I would probably be like a 7 or an 8 in terms of excitement, right? If I will say this very confidently right now, if the sequel game to Nier Automata does not have to be in it, my excitement level is dropping from like a 7 or an 8, probably down to like a 4 or a 5. I will very confidently say that, 100%. Because I'm gonna be honest, even though Nier Automata is objectively a good game and very worth playing, very worth experiencing, um, having Nier Automata without having to be in it, that is a major, massive loss. Like that is an L. That's a major L right there. And I don't think that Nier Automata would be as good without 2B. That's just my opinion. So if the sequel to Nier Automata does not have 2B in it, that is probably going to, severely influence my decision of whether I want to play the sequel, whether I want to buy it and you know invest the time and money into playing that story. But yeah. Anyways, so I just wanted to show you guys that little tweet there. Let me go ahead and let me see here. I'm gonna zoom out. There we go. Perfect. And then I'm gonna move OBS over here. I'm actually gonna remove that tweet. There we go. Gotta love YouTube videos and their thumbnails. Okay. And then what we're gonna do is we're gonna swap back to the game. There we go. Um yeah. Okay. So chat, I do apologize about this, right? After going on that super long random tangent about the sequel to Nier Automata. I do apologize, but today we are going to have to conclude the live stream here. I've been live for, well, at this point, almost 7 hours. I mean, some of that time has been me just yapping my fucking head off. But I've been live for a while, and it is essentially like fucking 6 a.m. in the morning. So I need to get some sleep, chat. I need to, yeah, I need to go offline. So we're gonna call it here. We're gonna say goodnight and farewell. What I'm going to do, let me see. I'm gonna take a look to check if anyone is currently online right now that I can raid over to, and we will see if we can activate a raid. Did I not? I feel like I did get rid of them. Did I not get rid of them? Okay, give me a second, chat. Sometimes, you know, I kind of go to the like Twitch front page or whatever, the home page. I go there and I see like a channel that basically I thought in the past I had already removed from my recommendations. And so yeah, basically I saw this channel on the homepage and I was like, what the heck? I thought I got rid of that channel from my homepage before. Seems like I didn't. So I just now got rid of it. Okay. Let's see here, chat. We've got a lot of good streamers we can raid today. However, I am going to raid over to a good fellow, a good human being by the name of Trash Panda 25512. And I just call him Panda because he's a homie and that username is way too incredibly fucking long. But anyways, we're gonna raid over to Panda because I appreciate him. I support him as a small streamer, and you know, if I can help him with his live streams, you know, introducing you guys to his content, I absolutely would love to have that opportunity to do so. So let's see here. Sub raid. We're gonna do raid, and then we're gonna do raid. Trash Panda, and then it's 25512, I think. I should actually ask Panda. I should ask him, like, what do those numbers mean that he put at the end of his username? Maybe it's just like some random numbers that he, you know, chose long ago. But I am very, very curious. Okay, so we're gonna raid Panda today, chat. Panda is currently playing Fallout 76, and he is, I think, you know, kind of just redesigning his bases and just trying to like optimize his layouts and whatnot. But yeah, for anyone who doesn't know Panda, Panda is a fucking awesome human being. His favorite games in the world, he loves Fallout 76. Well, not just 76. I think he loves the Fallout franchise overall. He also enjoys I think his number one favorite game of all time is Cyberpunk 2077. And he also is someone who loves Cuphead. He is a big Cuphead enjoyer. So if you enjoy those types of games, you will probably get along very well with Panda. And I highly recommend that you guys follow him, that you support him, that you show love to him. So I'm gonna open up his stream here, and I'm gonna make sure that you know, we're able to raid and say hello. But yeah, give me a quick second here. So okay, it's currently not playing any sound, which is perfect. That's exactly what we want. Awesome. So let me open up here. I'm opening up my outro song that we have, and hopefully we can have that ready to play. Perfect. Awesome. Good shit, chat. Good shit. So yeah, chat. Unfortunately, this is where the stream ends for today. I do want to kind of let you guys know that I should be able to go live on Friday, right? Basically within the next 24 hours, I should be around and I should be able to stream. You know, I don't know currently how far we are in terms of the Route B playthrough for Nier Automata, but I think right? Fingers crossed, knock on wood. I think we did pass the halfway marker, right? I think we are more than 50% of the way through Route B. So maybe during like tomorrow's live stream, or maybe, you know, in the next 2 live streams, we'll be able to finish Route B. And then after that, we will kind of determine whether we want to start Route C, or whether we want to kind of you know, move on to a different game, move on to a different adventure. As a little bit of like a spoiler alert, I will say that right now I'm kind of thinking that we move on to a different game. I'm thinking that we, you know, end up doing Route C at a later time, and you know, we will yeah, possibly save Route C for closer to when the sequel to Nier Automata eventually releases. But yeah, we'll see. We'll see. Is there anything else that I am forgetting to talk about? Let me think. Let me think. Let me think. Chat. I don't think so. I think we've said everything. You know, we had a good stream today. I'm very happy with the progress that we made. I'm also very, very, very happy that the, you know, ad overlay is working as intended. I'm, you know, it's such a relief that that, you know, has been solved, and that I don't need to tinker with that anymore. In terms of the channel point redemptions regarding the webcam, I will be looking into that offline. I will be trying to figure out how I can, you know, kind of optimize everything so that there's no double webcams being stacked on top of each other, right? So I'll look into that, and I'll see if I can find a solution. It might not happen before tomorrow's live stream, but I will try to do it maybe sometime this weekend if possible. So yeah, chat, that brings us to the end here. This is the conclusion. Let me go ahead and grab our adorable, wonderful little mascots here. Oh boy. Here is our tiny mascot, little tiny fella. And then here is our chonky fella, our big guy. So yeah, chat, thank you so much for today's stream. I hope you had a fun time. For anyone out there who is a fan of Nier and the Nier franchise, hopefully you know, got a good kick out of seeing me return to the games after it's been like, you know, maybe like 2.5 years or something since I've played the Nier Automata Route A. So it's been a while, and I hope you've been enjoying the return to this game. So yeah. We will continue with more Nier Automata streams in the very near future, trying to finish out Route B as quickly as we possibly can. But until then, chat, we will say good night and farewell for the time being, and we will, yeah, we'll go ahead and get this raid going, conclude the stream, and I will wish you guys a good rest of your night. As I always love to say at the end of my streams, right, chat? Whether you were watching the stream, you currently are watching the stream, or you will be watching the VOD in the future, thank you guys so much. I appreciate you. Each and every one of you individuals. You guys are the fucking best. Please, everyone out there, stay safe, stay happy, stay healthy. Eat lots of yummy, delicious food. Make sure you guys drink plenty of water. Always, always, always stay hydrated. Bottom line, take care of yourselves, right? Stay comfy, stay cozy, and I will catch you guys in less than 24 hours from now for a brand new live stream, more Nier Automata. Can't wait for it. Very excited. And yeah, until then, chat, have a good night. It might be daytime wherever you're at, but yeah, from me to you, have a wonderful night, and I will return very, very shortly within the next 24 hours. Cool. Let's swap over to the ending screen, chat, and start up the outro song here, and then we will immediately raid over to Panda once the outro song finishes. So stick around for that if you want to watch some really cool Fallout 76 gameplay from an amazing human being. So yeah. All right. Peace out, chat. Good night. Love you all. You're the best. Bye bye.